I knew it. I didn't have Phoenix installed. It looked way too plain to be handcrafted. All right, time to figure out where to go. I think I'm gonna fly the 737-700 today. I really kind of want to get back into the 319, but for now, until I get my type rating, I get 700 time. Let's see. Is this Pensacola to Dallas? We don't fly in Florida. That's in Florida, right? KPNS. What's up, Devin? Hey, Omar. Hey, Manny. What's up, Shooter? Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to myself. 2 days in a row. Let's try to keep it going. I guess we do. I'm letting Phoenix install right now. Because I realized yesterday I didn't have Phoenix installed back from when I deleted absolutely everything. Also wondering, there are probably some military jets that I don't have installed. I think I've installed most of them. Anyway, I'm gonna let this is about to finish, so the sim is gonna freeze for a full minute to finish installing it. And then, let's see, random flight generator for the 737-700. I think this, a KPNS to KDAL, 500 miles, hour 45. That seems like a good length. I think, is that Pensacola? It is. And let me grab the 700. Let's start with the blue one. Are there gates here? Oh yeah, there are. Nice. Not too many. We'll probably fill the whole thing up. All right, small gate, Pensacola. Make sure we have all players. Air traffic off and live weather in time. Gate 9. What's up, Chase? Let's get the short stream going. Sorry for the second notification. Blame YouTube, not me. Oh, I should have checked if there was scenery available, but it's probably good to not buy scenery until 2024 is out in general. Good idea to not potentially waste your money if a lot of the airports are going to be improved. Like, what are there, 160 handcrafted airports, I think? Something like that. So Pensacola, we could go... I guess Dallas is probably fine. Houston's a little closer. Oh, let's do Houston. It'll save us 20 minutes in the air. All right, Pensacola to Houston. Free flight passengers. Pensacola, Houston, William P. Hobby. 737-700. The Chevy Chase. Ooh, not even all the passengers. All right, 170. Wait, that's the 800. Okay, I was gonna say that seems like a lot of passengers. It's classic Toby. 737-700. 111 passengers. There we go. What's up, Blue Jay? Hey, Gig. 11:50 departure. Sounds good. Hour and 25 minutes. Oh, is this window so small? Oh, wait, it's not showing up. Where's my NewSky window? Did they change something? Suddenly NewSky is not showing up. There we go. Okay, fixed. And the window resized itself. All right, generate the flight plan. What's up, Blue Jay? Should you do math homework or watch the stream? Math homework, of course. You do one, then the other. Sim's taking forever. Oh, yeah. I have to start it a good 10 minutes before the stream time, and it barely gets going. So, hey, we only got 23 days left. "23 days. Actually, it's 22 days and 12 hours. Here we go. Here's the real countdown. This doesn't take into account, you know, what time it releases on that day, but, you know, we got about 22 and a half days left. Realize PMDG 7.3 has cockpit window shades, sun visor. Yeah, you have to get to all of them in the settings. I don't think I have the sun visor on. I have the shades on though. Window shades are turned on. Eyebrow windows are on. You can install a HUD too. There's an option for a HUD if you like the heads-up display stuff. I don't really use it, but yeah, some people love that. All right, Pensacola. I don't know that we've ever flown out of Pensacola. The website, it is days.to. I'll put a link to it. There you go. There's days until the 19th of November. I just found it through Google. All right, so cost index 80. And it looks like we're expecting flight level 340. Bucket, by the way, if Josh is here. Comment bucket. 737, and it looks like time in the air is going to be about an hour and 23 minutes. Block fuel 14.9. We got full passengers, I'd say 111 passengers. And let's grab the route. Direct to Penzi. All right, no departure procedure, and we got the Bay 5 arrival into Houston. Here's the route in the chat. Now let's get the GPU on. So battery, emergency exit lights, auto, steady, and ground power attached. Nav. And we'll do window heat. Electric hydraulic pumps. All right, let's import the flight plan. And check the weather here. Clear, 10 miles of visibility. Temperatures 3018 on the altimeter. And in Houston, few clouds at 6,000. Temperature 31 and 10 miles of visibility. 3 knots of wind. All right. Nice and chill. What's up, Corey? Keep the tab open, yeah, until the sim comes out. Hey, Brian, how's it going? All right, so let's go over here. FMC, position init. No GPS position yet. I guess we can put in the reference airport. Notice this is like, oh, there we go. GPS right. We'll take that one. Throw it in here. All right. Route, flight plan requests. Oops, I had that written in. Set the payload. Set the fuel. GSX is really nice, but man, it's kind of a lot of work to use it, and it just makes everything take so long, so I don't really want to sit on the ground longer. Everything's good over here, Brian. Just, you know, enjoying my coffee on a Sunday. Get a few flights in. Work on that 737 type rating on NewSky. And counting down the days until Flight Sim 2024, pretty much. The sun is out here in LA, so I'm inside. That's pretty much every day, though. Hey, Jim. How's it going? All right, activate. Oh, there was something I wanted to try today. I've been seeing a ton of streamers, especially guys doing like real real world flight spotting stuff. There's like a way to pin comments, like pull up somebody's comment at the bottom of the screen, all nice and pretty looking. I think I have to bring up my own stream to do it. I need to figure it out, but it seemed pretty cool. I don't think I can test it unless it's like actually happening. I'm gonna open my own stream so I'll hear myself for a second. There we go. Now I think I can hit the. Oh, it looks like maybe it needs a bunch of setup. Anyway. Maybe I'll look into it during cruise, but it seemed pretty cool. Are you having winter here? Yeah, it gets gloomy here and there, even in LA during the winter. Some days it's pool weather on Christmas Day, and some days it's just gloomy. All right, let's do our takeoff performance and get BeyondATC started up.
BeyondATC connected.
We're expecting runway 8. We'll see what we actually get from ATC. Well, let's do it the real way. Let's go grab our charts. I'll just pin both the airport charts to start. And we don't have a departure procedure. All right, ATIS 2125. 2125.
Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact you have information Lima.
Lima.
Pensacola Airport information Lima. 1841 Zulu. Wind 110 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature tree 0. Dew point 11. Altimeter tree 018. Landing and departing runways 1708. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact you have information Lima.
We have information Lima. All right, so what do we got here? We do have a clearance, so 23,725. 23,725. And after clearance, we're gonna get grounds on point 9er. All right, that's on standby. We'll turn off auto respond and let's get our clearance to Houston. Pensacola clearance, couch 323, IFR to Houston.
Couch 323, Pensacola clearance, cleared to William P. Hobby Airport. Radar vectors Pensi, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet, expect 16,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.35, squawk 3131.
Clear to Pensacola, vectors Pensi, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000, expect 16,000. 125.35, squawk 3131, couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
21.9 when ready for push and start, couch 323. So they said climb maintain 16 or expect 16,000. What's going on here? You know, I had this happen yesterday. Why would we only cruise at 16,000? The step climb, is there a bug with the step climbs or something? I saw this happen last night. I did a quick flight in the UK in the 600, the little pocket rocket. And I think maybe this step climb, it's getting confused in some way. Like we have 340 and then we have 160 and 340. I feel like I should check my debrief settings and see if I disable step climb, because I don't think they're going to give us higher than 16,000. And this happened the other day, or this happened last night when I did that flight. They just took me up to like 13,000. They never climbed me higher. So let's see over here. If I go to view flight plan, Should I go to edit flight? Yeah, you can ask for higher, but I think it might be a bug where it's like we have a good 100 and something mile flight, but it's not even putting me at a good cruise. Like if I turn off step climbs and I regenerate this, can I just regenerate this? I think it's going to get stuck. Generate again. It's got a little pop-up regenerating it. Still has the same thing, right? 160340. Oh wait, did it just refresh? Yeah, we're going 535 miles in the air, and it thinks we're only going to go to 16,000 feet. Have I ever thought of pursuing aviation? No, I'm well established in my career at this point, but if I wasn't, maybe I would consider it. But I still haven't been in a real airplane. Like I haven't flown even a Cessna like myself. I haven't even done a discovery flight. I feel like if I like get laid off again in my career or something, I will consider doing a discovery flight and see. But I think I'm at the point in my life where a career change is not. I don't know. It's possible, but I don't really want to. It would set me back. I mean, becoming a pilot, especially in California, it's very expensive, especially in LA. Like, I bet it would cost me like, I don't know, I bet it's probably like $100,000. It costs so much money to get through like your instrument or something like that. I don't know. I imagine it's really expensive. I should ask my girlfriend. I don't know how much her total was. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll just see if this is a bug or not. I'm not sure what to expect. I could be good at it. I don't know. I mean, playing a video game is totally different than flying a real airplane. So whenever I talk about it, I recognize like I could be absolutely terrified sitting behind a real yoke. You know, like that could be the reality as I get it. I'm like, this is scaring the crap out of me. And just, you know, you never know. I would never assume that I would be competent or confident in a real cockpit. That's a different beast. All right, let's knit request. Let's see what it pulls in for the cruise altitude here. I mean, it'll probably pull in 36. It pulls in 400. Okay, we're supposed to be 340. All right, departure, ground, and then let's switch over to ground. Oh, it did that automatically, right? And it'll switch over to tower for us after that. He didn't tell us which runway to expect, but if I bring up the UI, it says runway 8. So I feel like they should... Yeah, they didn't tell us the runway, right? I mean, we know the winds are favoring 8, but it'd be nice if they told us which runway to expect. I feel like that's omitted most of the time. All right, 8's right next to us. Awesome. It's going to be the shortest taxi ever. All right, so let's do the takeoff performance now that we are for sure that it's 8.
Pushback and engine start.
Okay, so we're going takeoff 1, selected temp 48, 5.55. 48, 5.55.
Face east.
And is that full takeoff power? Takeoff 1 derated, flaps 1. Oh, the takeoff 1, flaps 1, because we're in the 700. CG, and then we need our departure and arrival. So departure, runway 8, and we're direct, no departure procedure. Arrival, the Bay 5 into 13 right. Bay 5 via Casey. 349, wait a minute. 349's our initial heading. That must be from our current location. So we just need the runway heading for runway 8 because they're going to vector us. 080. Right on the money. Zero 80. All right, we'll get the APU started up here. Let's get all the pumps on. Anti-collision. Just get that on in advance. Oh, I don't have auto probe heat or auto ignition here.
Ready to taxi to the active.
All right, APU starting.
Delta 2115, runway 17 taxi via Bravo.
Runway 17 taxi via Bravo, Delta 2115.
EGT should wake up in a second. There we go. Okay. All right, well, that's going. So direct Pen C. And now that we have the runways in, we can choose our departure and arrival, and we can choose our V speeds or finalize our V speeds. Rotate at 33 and 136 for V2. 136. Done. And I guess I can get the flight directors on now. And then we're going to go VNAV heading select. And altimeter from information Limo is 3018. Just hit B. Yep, it matches 3018. Birds, yes. And we need our squawk code 3131. I haven't put in yet.
Delta 2115, contact Pensacola Tower 119.9er.
All right, 3131.
Over to Tower 119.
And 4000 is set here. All right, APU gen's ready to go. Turn the gen on. Get the bleed on. And we'll request push and start in a second. Just checking my checklist here. Yeah, altimeter transponder. Boarding is done. Cruise altitude and landing altitude. We put in 16,000 for now. I hope they give us up to 340. And then landing altitude in Houston is 46, so we'll put in 50. All right, departure, we're going to fly runway heading and get vectored to our first fix, which is Pensy. Then after that, it's as filed, and we're climbing to 4,000. We have the departure frequency, 2535. All right, ground services, we need to remove the chocks. Let's do that with the pushback tool. All right, chocks are gone, so is the GPU available light. We'll just connect the tug and ask for push and start.
This is ground.
Pensacola ground couch, 323 ready for push and start.
Couch 323, Pensacola ground, pushback approved, face east.
Push approved, face east, couch 323. All right, face east, that's nose left. And anti-collision lights are already on. Let's pull it back into this alley over here.
Standing by for
Cockpit to
pushback.
ground.
All right, pumps are on. Anti-collision light is
We are
on.
cleared for start and push.
Bleed is on and packs are off.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
Are they pushing back?
Yeah, we'll start in
there we go.
sequence.
All right, engine 2. $10. Waiting for 25. Ah, there's 25. Oh, Jim says I'm a private pilot. Did my training at a grass strip with an instructor that flew in Vietnam, 2,500. Yeah, I think it really just matters where you're flying, though. Like, the airspace in Los Angeles is so absolutely insane. And just, you know, LA in general is very expensive. But I should ask my girlfriend and see roughly how much she thinks it would cost, how much it cost her. What's up, Kilgore? All right, engine 1. I think we can get the engine 2. We can get the gen on, right? Already, and get our right pack turned on. Yeah, while engine 1 is still starting. I haven't done that before, but somebody yesterday was talking about it in the shorts stream. It sounded like he was a real 737 pilot. Oh, what do we got? 2 escorts, say? Yes, Omar is back. Dev is here in the Tomcat. All right, 29. That's more than enough. What's up, Omar? Whoa, I don't know how close that wing got to that, but I guess we're good.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Ground. You may disconnect.
All right, parking brake is set.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
Auto brake to RTO. Engine 1 is still starting. Why are you not seeing my livery? I don't know. I got them installed. I was not seeing some people's liveries yesterday. I think there was one A320, fly-by-wire A320 livery I was missing of ours. So I got that installed, but I'm not sure. What is Where to Fly? It's a site that lets you find places in the world that have bad weather to fly in the simulator. Or generally, like the default sort is for it to sort by what has bad weather. All right, Gen 1 and 2 are on. Let's get the APU off. Probe heat on. APU bleed off. ISO valve auto. Packs are on. And I guess we got 16,000 for now set for our pressurization. I'm just anticipating a bug here from BeyondATC because I had one last night. All right, APU and APU bleed off. Flaps is required. We're going to go flaps 1, and then elevator trim was 5.58, I think. So I get a little more than halfway between 5 and 6. Looks fine. All right, flight control check. Elevator up and down. Ailerons right and left. Rudder right and left. Nice little heat blower out of the APU there. So it should be shutting off though. All right, we got RTO set, flaps indicating 1, trim is set, and we're gonna take off in heading mode. Let's get auto throttle on. Flight directors are on. Main flight director on the left, and then yeah, 4,000 VNAV. Looks like we're all set. And warning recall check. All right, taxi checklist. Pensacola ground, couch 323 ready to taxi with Lima. Which jets? We got a Tomcat and a, what's the Su-57? It's like a Russian fighter, I think. Say again, couch 323.
Couch 323, runway 8 taxi via Alpha.
Runway 8 via Alpha, couch 323. All right, parking brake is off, taxi light is on. I don't know whether these should be to continuous or not. I have no idea. I think for continuous, it's just for takeoff, though I've seen people turn them on right after pushback, so I don't really know. It seems unclear. All right, runway 8 via Alpha. All right, just need to turn to the right. All right, 8 via Alpha. All right, that's not right. Anyway, we're gonna make our way to runway 8. Go continuous now. So I was reading a little about it yesterday. It sounds like continuous. When they're on continuous, it uses one of the two ignitions to continuously relight. And I guess if you put it in flight mode, it's for like in-flight relight situation or like insane weather turbulence kind of thing. And continuous just uses one of the two ignitions, I guess. Yeah, I've seen people do a continuous. Last night somebody was telling me to leave it in off for during takeoff, which doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why like if you have an engine failure, I assume you want it in continuous, right? But I don't know why you want it during taxiing. Are we worried about relighting an engine when we're on the ground? Or keeping the engine on while we're taxiing? It seems a little weird. I like it as part of the before takeoff checklist. You know, it's like lights, chrono, traffic, TARA, and continuous. Kind of like turning a fuel pump on and pitot heat on before departing in a small plane. I don't know, that's how my brain's doing it. I'm sure there's some inaccuracies, but yeah, I don't know why you need it for taxiing. Oh, flight is both regardless of ignition selection. Yeah, I think I've always had ignition selection on both right here too.
Couch tree 23, contact Pensacola Tower 119.9er.
119.9er couch 323. Continuous now as real world ops. Do you know why? Is it just to like prep it? Like you get it going in advance of takeoff? Like what if you're taxiing for 15 minutes? What checklist? I've been using the British AvGeek simplified 737 checklist for a while now. Since I started flying it like 3 or 4 months ago. I'm using it on an iPad that I have to the left of my monitor, so I can. It's called the SimFly Pad app. I'll just type it. It's SimFly Pad, like that. I'll type it in the chat, and it's free. And you can like there are paid features, but I don't use them, like virtual cockpit where you can like touch the buttons and switches and stuff. But it's nice because you can just hit a button to check the items. So I like that. All right, fuel flow, reset, V-speeds, check. V-speeds are set, 136 is our V2 speed. MCP, radio, and navs. We have 4,000 runway heading and our V2 speed up here. VNav, heading, select, auto throttle, and flight directors. So now we just need takeoff clearance. Pensacola Tower couch, 323, holding short runway 8, ready for departure.
Pensacola Tower, wind 110 at 7, fly runway heading runway 8, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading runway 8, clear for takeoff, couch 323. Alright, lights. I'll leave the taxi light on. We have continuous, strobe on, TARA. I'll just hit the clock now because I'm going to forget. Let me make sure. Yes, I did start the flight over in should have traffic on too. I started the flight over in NewSky, so we're good there. I swear the tiller is so bad. Like using the rudder instead of a tiller is so bad. Like, how is the wheel like? You can't turn this thing the full direct. It's so weird. The turning radius seems bugged all the time. When I get back in the max, I need to try the. See how well we can turn. Alright, we already got clear for takeoff. Alright, takeoff config's good. 50% on the throttle. Flaps 1 are indicated. I think rotation's 133. Yeah, I see it down there. Alright, toga's pressed. N1, toga. VNav. I don't know why heading select turns off. There we go. Heading select is back on.
Airspeed alive.
All right, let me try to maintain runway centerline. That's my biggest problem. Holding centerline on takeoff. Nice.
V1 take. Positive rate of climb.
Gear.
Couch 323, contact Pensacola departure.
Over to departure couch 323. See it. Pensacola departure couch 323, 1500 climbing 4000 runway heading.
Couch 323, Pensacola departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1010,000, altimeter 3018.
Climb maintain 10,000 couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 335.
Left heading 335 couch 323. Okay, flaps up.
Couch
What's up, fish?
323, turn left, heading 330.
Turn left heading 330 couch 323. Alright, 330. I might have wings level when toga is pushed. Is that if that's the default, then I do have that. I don't even know what that does. Yeah, if that's the default, then I do probably have that set. Oh, that's why it goes away? Oh, nice. I did not know that. Let me see if that's set up. It probably is. If that's the default, then it's going to be set up. Why would that be the default? That's so weird.
Couch 323, clear direct Pensy, resume own navigation.
Clear direct Pensy, resume own navigation, couch 323. Alright, direct Pensy, direct to LNav, climate at 10,000, we're at 6. Let me make sure I get everything here. Yeah, auto brake is set to off, gear is off, engine starters back to off, runway turn off lights are off, flaps retracted.
323, contact Jacksonville Center,
And
1.15.
not pressurizing right now. Say again, couch 323. 124 point what?
Contact Jacksonville Center, 134.15.
134.15, couch 323. Alright, Pensacola Center.
Contact Jacksonville Center.
Did they say Pensacola Center?
Delta 2115.
Sorry, Jacksonville Center. Pensacola. Jacksonville couch 323, 9,000, climbing 10,000.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center, climb maintain 16,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 16,000, couch 323. I think it's going to stop at 16,000. My packs are on auto. Should... Pressurization's sitting there for now. Alright, 10,000, landing lights off. Seatbelt signs off. And it's stopping us at 9,000. What's up, Cyber? Hey, Chris. Hey, Turk. Yeah, I think it's going to stop us at 10,000 feet. I think this bug was happening yesterday. Wondering... Wondering if people on the BeyondATC are talking about it or not. We'll see if they give us any higher. Now we're just gaining our speed here. 500 feet per minute, then we'll resume the climb. What's up, Omar? Already said hi. I'm just saying hi again, okay? I got some, on a flight I did last night off stream, I got some really good wingtip vortices coming into, where did I land at? I took off in Jersey, like Jersey in the UK, the island, and then I forget where I landed, but anyway, on the approach it was like high humidity and had all these wingtip vortices going off. It was beautiful. SimFX is awesome. Love it. It looks like the pressurization went up a little bit. 12,000. Yeah, I think it's going to stop us. I'm worried it's going to stop us at 16,000. Then I'm going to have to request over and over again to get higher altitude. And with BeyondATC, it's kind of annoying because it gives you a finite set of options of how high you can request. So you have to do it like 2 or 3 times in a row, just like Microsoft does it with their ATC. I'm going to put this at 16 for now. 17. Wait, what? It doesn't let me put in 16.
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 1350, flight level tree 60.
It's putting 17 when I type in. What?
Southwest 1350,
Why would it do that?
Center, Roger.
I should probably just go to my planned cruise. Yeah, look, so in BeyondATC now it's saying call ready for descent. It thinks we only are cruising on this flight that's like 500 miles. 535 is the air distance. And it took 160 and didn't look at the 340 over here in the step climb or something. I don't know what's going on. I think we're just going to go up to 340. We're not going to cruise at 16,000.
Jacksonville Center, American 2133, flight level 240.
American 2133, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Gonna need to report this to them because
Couch tree 23, you were assigned 16,000 feet. I show you at 17,026 feet. Descend and maintain 16,000 feet. Couch tree 23, you were assigned 16,000 feet. I show you at 17,026 feet. Descend and maintain 16,000 feet.
Okay, let's go to standard. We're just going up ourselves. I may hit acknowledge and then
Roger,
we'll go through the
16,000 feet.
constant
Couch
clicking to get
323.
ourselves up to 34,000.
American 1250.
Yeah, you can request a new one. You can watch how when I do it though. It's gonna take a while. We have to do it like 1,000 or like 5,000 feet at a time or something. So I'm gonna have to do it over and over again, and it takes multiple requests. Like request altitude change.
Couch 323.
So I can't just say
altitude.
340. Watch, it's gonna give me a finite set of options.
Couch tree 23, roger, say new altitude.
So the max we can go is flight level 220. So now I've hit 220, so it's only getting us up 6,000
Request
more.
flight level 220, couch 323.
Couch tree
The number they
23,
give you to call is
confirm
BeyondATC
flight
support,
level
yeah.
220.
And now I have to confirm it. Yes, that's what I said. 220.
Couch 323.
I don't know why we need to confirm.
Couch 323, roger, new cruise altitude flight level
And now I have to read it back again. Oh, no, we don't. Okay.
Couch 323, contact Houston Center 127.
All right, let the co-pilot do that.
Contact Houston Center 127.65, couch 323. Houston Center, couch 323, passing flight level 213 for 16,000.
Say 340? You think it'll let me say something that's not in the list?
Couch 323.
I'll try it. I don't think it's going to work because it's not in the approved list of responses. Jacksonville, couch 323, request flight level 340.
Couch 323.
Oh, you're right.
New altitude flight level 340.
Oh, does this work? Affirmative, couch 323. Oh, no way.
Couch 323.
Nice.
Roger,
Okay, cool.
maintain flight level
Thank you.
340.
Thanks, Captain Morocco. Yeah, that does work. Climb maintain flight level 340, couch 323. Nice. Very cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I thought that it only let you say the things that were in the whitelist, like in the list of possible responses there in the UI, but what? Somebody on the Discord says it's by design. It gives you clearance to the first step climb, then you should be asking for the new cruise altitude if necessary. What? I don't understand this response. It's giving you clearance to the first step climb of your flight plan. Then you should be asking for the new cruise altitude if necessary? Huh? There is no way that every pilot in the entire world requests their own cruise altitude climb. No way. The ATC tells you to continue your climb. I don't understand. Yeah, that's completely wrong. That sounds absolutely inefficient. Why? There is no way. Why would anybody stop at their first step climb and cruise there for the entire flight? I don't believe it. I didn't ask for a step climb. I want to go up to my cruise altitude, which is what flights do, yes? This doesn't make any sense. I've listened to my fair share of live ATC, and I never ever hear pilots asking for a cruise increase over and over again. They don't ask for it. They're always just given the instruction to climb up to their planned cruise altitude. It's the SimBrief plan that's wrong. I mean, I have changed nothing, and all of a sudden it stops me at my first test climb, my first step climb. Only used when they become available. So what's changed? Something has changed because I have never had to ask to go up to my cruise altitude. So it shouldn't give you step climbs. If you had the performance to straight to 340, there shouldn't have been a step climb plan.
Center 132.6.
Now they're I feel like I'm getting gaslit. I feel like I'm getting say intentions flashbacks again. Now they're telling me nothing has changed. BeyondATC has always worked that way. Should I go through a compilation of like 6 months of using BeyondATC where it's never one time done that ever? I feel like I'm getting gaslit. I have never ever one time been stopped at a step climb altitude by BeyondATC until last night after I updated to the latest experimental build. That is the very first time it's ever happened to me, period. So I don't understand. I always have them put in as well. Have any of you guys ever once been stopped and had to manually request your cruise altitude with BeyondATC? Only done that for this flight for me. You've had this problem many times. I have never once had this problem. I mean, I have done so many flights with BeyondATC. It has never once stopped me on the climb.
Houston Center, Delta 919 Heavy. Good day. Flight level 210.
Using official release, you got the same thing. So it's just this one flight?
Houston Center, Air Transport 4302 Heavy. Good
We
day,
shouldn't have gotten step climbs.
Air Transport 4302 Heavy, Houston Center, roger.
Yeah, I have never once had to request a climb to my cruise altitude.
132.6.
Not one time that I can remember, so this is very strange. I mean, I pretty much always do short flights, so if it's sim brief, then that's fine. Okay, so now they say it has changed at some point to support step climbs. People were directly cleared to final cruise altitude. And they say apparently from controls you'd be cleared to the first level, and then it would depend on you to request a flight level change. I mean, I don't know. I do, you know, 300 to 400 mile flights generally, and this is the first time it's ever happened, so it's very strange. And then when I'm told that no, it's always been that way, it's weird because I've never once experienced that. So it's very strange.
Contact Houston.
Yeah, there's something with BeyondATC. See, like if you look at the, why isn't this? Oh, it's not. Sorry, something broke in my. What is going on, NewSky? Did you rename your program or something? You're breaking my stuff, man. Okay, is this gonna work now? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it shows the step climbs here. It says 160 until Loxley and then 340, right? So I mean, Loxley was, I think that was, Loxley was like it's our exit from the Victor 198. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never used step climbs, or I guess needed to use them. So does this say I should be at 16,000 until Loxley and then proceed above, then proceed up to 340? It says Pensacola 160, Loxley 340. That's so weird. And I think we've passed Loxley at this point anyway. I don't know exactly where it was. It was exiting the Victor 198 airway. No step needed. So maybe I need to disable. Yeah, that's super weird. I think my shorts thing is messing with stuff. All right, I'm going to turn that off again. I'm going to go back and forth on this YouTube shorts thing for all of eternity. Sorry, I'm just fixing something right now. That was super weird. Might have been a NewSky SimBrief error. They have some some rules they send to the API. Yeah, I don't know. If it happens again, disable step climbs. And that's what I tried to do before we got started. I went in, I disabled step climbs, and then I regenerated it. I regenerated it using NewSky, and then I don't know if it put the option back in or not, but anyway, that's weird. They said it was from a patch from July in version 117. Flight plan. Correctly handle plans that include step climbs. Only initial cruise altitude will be sent in BeyondATC. The pilot in charge could request step climbs. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Pressurization, yes. Yep, 340. Still climbing a little bit, and then cruise altitude here, 340. Yeah, I've never needed to do step climbs, and I forget why I turned them on originally. It might have been because of like configuring. It might have been due to like part of configuring NewSky was. Did they say to check all those SimBrief options? It seems like they might force them anyway, so I had it after the NewSky generation. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Anyway, okay, well, I know what happened, and BeyondATC got back to me right away and corrected me. So yeah, that's pretty weird. That's so strange, man. I should well, now that I've encountered, I'm gonna need to look at it every single time and make sure I'm not getting one, or if I am getting one, to understand it. But that's interesting. So basically SimBrief wanted me to hold 16,000 feet until we get to that exit at Loxley, and then request a climb up to 340. All right. You don't know what you don't know, I guess. All right, 229 till top of descent. We got a ways to go. Seatbelt sign is off. Altimeter was set to standard. I got my landing lights off already, right? Yep. Landing lights are off, and yeah, seatbelt sign's off. So we just have our destination now. The premise of today's flight, I'm just working on my 737 type rating in NewSky, where we run our virtual airline. I was about to earn my type rating, which you need 50 flights, 50 hours, and this is the criteria: 50 flights, 50 hours. Average rating of the last 30 flights has to be a 9.5 or higher, and the minimum rating for the last 10 flights has to be 8.0 or higher. And your last flight can be no more than 30 days ago, or you lose the type rating. So I earned my A320 type rating like, I don't know, like a month ago, or longer, I guess, since I've lost it since then, because then I was flying the Maxes and GA planes for a bit. So I need another flight to get that one back. But I had some bad 737 flights here. So this one I got a 7.5, and this one I got a 7.6 in the max. So that requires me to do 10 more. So right now I got a 10, a 9.7, 9.7. So I'm trying to get that 737 type rating. And then once I earn that, it should be at the point where I just need to do like one flight to almost like keep it current. But yeah, my lowest rating, 7.52. That's not going to roll off for like 6, 7 more flights. And I can't have anything below an 8. Or then it resets that 10 again, and I have to redo 10 more. There's an altitude restriction on the first airway until Loxley, and that's why I gave us step climbs. That's interesting. Yeah, I usually, and I guess a fault would be, I tend to just trust SimBrief that it's going to do the right thing. And maybe it is technically doing the right thing.
United 1219, flight level 330. United 1219, Houston Center, roger.
It's so interesting that there's a restriction that low, like 16,000. It's just kind of a funny altitude to be in, to stop at an airliner.
Houston Center, American 2133, good day, flight level.
Will 2024's career mode negate the need for NewSky? No, because there's no multiplayer component to Flight Sim 2024's career mode. Their career mode is more like it's a single player experience only. So when you get to the point where you start your own company, which I did, I got to like level 10 during the alpha that weekend. It lets you start your own company. It's something really cool about that is you choose like your company name and like you can modify a livery. There's like a livery designer. It was very basic. Like it looked like it was like very much a work in progress, but you can choose like accent colors and like a little icon for your company's logo. So it had like a built-in livery designer, like a very bare bones, but it's pretty cool. But when you start that, when you start your company in the career mode in Flight Sim 2024, it's just for you.
American 2133, contact Houston Center 134.9er. Have a good day.
It doesn't have a multiplayer aspect to it. If they add a multiplayer aspect, I could see it really digging into the usage of things like NewSky and On Air Company and all those FS Economy, any VA operations, you know. But it's not the case that it's multiplayer, so it's more like an extended tutorial or like mission packs in a way, and it's all just like a solo experience. So that makes it a little weird, but I'm still excited to do it just because of all the different activities that are going to be in it. All right, 198 till top of descent. Let's double check the weather. Can unpin Pensacola, and actually we need to look up the star. We're doing the Bay 5. That bug still isn't fixed. Alright, so the Bay 5 via KC right over here. So we have the Leeville VOR or the Semis VOR. Oh, we're already direct KC. Alright, so we went Leeville, KC. Then we got some restrictions on the way. 17 to 20. 4 to 10, 8 to 10. $17 to $20, $14 to $10,000, $8 to $10,000, 6, 7, and then 6. 6, 7 right there, and then 6 at IV 210 knot restriction. And then alley, and we're left off on a 311 heading after alley. There's alley, 311 vector, and then we're expecting 13 right. Alright, so this is off scale, so we're not seeing ourselves yet. And then for the approach, we're expecting 13 right, so
Southwest 2818, good day.
the ILS pins.
Southwest 2818.
And the ATIS is on 24.6, so let's get that in. 24.6. Would have been for the controller to hold us until then, but SimBrief was trying to help it stay real. So if there are step climbs planned in reality, then a controller doesn't tell you. You tell them when you're ready to continue the climb. So basically, BeyondATC is doing the right thing.
United 1219, contact Houston Center 127.65.
Where's Massanutten? Where's that? I have to Google it. Massanutten. Oh, resort in Virginia. I'm probably saying it completely wrong. Built around a ski resort in Virginia. Nice. Are you go? Is I assume there's skiing to be done there right now. Whoa, what is the? Is that a contrail? Is that Austin's contrail that was right in front of? Oh, it's gone now. All right, 34,000. Direct Casey. All right, so destination weather. I'll just check the METAR for now. So the ATIS is not available yet. Winds are variable at 5, few clouds at 8,000, and 3015 for the altimeter. Someday I will get my 737 type rating. I did fly the 600 yesterday. I see Austin's in the 600. The 600 is so fun. That thing climbs so fast. I think I looked up the real world routes here for it, and I don't think there was anything in the US. Yeah, where's DIAP? Ivory Coast. Where's this airport? Yeah, it's not. It's an airport, the Ivory Coast. All right. I guess. Yeah, I don't know if there are any 600s that operate, at least according to this database. Yeah, I don't see anything in the US. I mean, they're just probably not profitable enough, right? Like they're small, but they hold like around 100 people, I think. Our top of descent, 155 miles. I gotta look up the passenger count difference between the different variants. All right, passenger limits between the 6, 7, 8, 9, and 900 ER. Okay, the 600 holds with a single class up to 108 passengers. That's why, yeah, 108. The 700 can do up to 149. The 800 up to 189. Wait, it says, oh, the original 900 was only 177, but the ER is up to 220 in a single class. So if it's a single class, it looks like it's from the 6 to the 9. It's 108, 149, 189, 220. So yeah, that's pretty nuts. A 600. I mean, it's a 50, almost a 50 passenger count difference between the 6 and 700. Whereas the other variants, you're adding like 30, 40 passengers. Oh, I guess it's about the same each. Yeah, I guess it's like 40-ish passengers difference per variant. So as you go up, you're adding about 40 passengers each. Is Rex escorting you? Nice. How do you get the flight assistant in the taskbar? I have the taskbar at the top disabled, but if you click the gear icon, it will give you a little drop down that has a bunch of options of what you can turn on or off in the little top taskbar. So hit the gear icon at the top, and then in that menu, turn on the flight assistant, and it will add the button to the taskbar for you. I have mine turned off with flow, so I just use it all through flow. Flight assistance is not available. Are you doing... I think it might remove the flight assistance, or the flight assistant, if you're doing something like a bush trip or a landing challenge or any of that kind of stuff. If you're doing a free flight, then it should be there. I'm not sure why it would be gone. I remember trying the flight assistant at one point. It was always like, it always had a lot of problems. I was just like even trying to get it to fly me to an airport. Yeah, sorry, it's been a while since I've even tried to use it.
Houston Center, American 1791, 17,100 feet.
American 1791, Houston Center, roger.
Yeah, using default ATC. Yeah, I used to use default ATC quite a bit. Until, yeah, I eventually started using programs like FS HUD and things like that. Now we have BeyondATC, which is awesome. Yeah, BeyondATC is great. It's a big step up from using the in-game ATC. We're not really sure, like with Flight Sim 2024 coming out soon, I barely used the ATC when I was doing the career mode stuff. There were only like 3 career mode missions you could do. So maybe we'll see some improvements like when we get further into the career mode where you're actually doing like IFR flight plans and stuff like that, but it didn't seem that different, but we didn't really get to see a lot of it. And the EFB wasn't finished or anything either, so we couldn't even pull in charts.
Contact Houston Center 126.
The weather radar? Yes, in the latest, so I don't have the update in this specific variant. I'm flying the 700 right now. Because I got this in the marketplace, and the update is not available in the marketplace yet. But yes, if you get the update, you can hit the WXR button right here, and you get like the Asobo style weather radar. And then down here, you can use the auto button, or you can tap that to go to manual mode and change the gain and the pitch. Though I don't actually know how to use that stuff, but yeah, the auto mode is just fine. I mean, it's going to show you what's in front of you. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I took a look at it was it on Thursday? I think it was on Thursday. I got the 900 variant, which was the one that I was missing, so I grabbed it directly from PMDG instead of the marketplace to check out the update. I don't know. I mean, I don't fly a lot of RNP approaches, so the update wasn't like I don't know. It wasn't a huge deal to me. Like, of course, any update with new features, bug fixes, it's great. Like, we'll take it. Yes. Yes, and thank you. But I don't know that it really affects me that much. I feel like I'm almost always getting an ILS approach and a visual But on the off chance you get an RMP approach, it'll be nice to it apparently can handle all of the fixes and turns, like whatever you throw at it. So that's pretty nice. All right, 107 miles till top of descent. Let me cycle the ATIS again and see if it picks it up.
10.
Yep.
Clouds of 8,000.
I think there's a bug where if you turn on the ATIS before it's in range, you'll never hear it. You have to wait until you're in range and then make the frequency active, and then you will hear it. Seems to be the case.
19011 wind variable. Visibility 10. Few clouds of 8,000. Temperature pre-1 2.15. Altimeter 3015. Landing and departing runway 13 left, 13 right. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for William P. Hoppy. Advise on initial contact, you have information Alpha. William P. Hoppy Airport information Alpha. 19011 wind variable. Visibility 10. Few clouds of 8,000.
Okay, we got information Alpha. Winds are variable. I think the METAR said variable at 4 knots? 5 knots. Variable at 5 knots, 10 miles, few at 8,000. All right, and 3015, that all matches. The difference between RNP. I haven't done RNP very much. Like, it's required navigation performance, so I don't know if it's only an airliner thing. I don't know of any business jets. I think it's probably strictly just an airliner thing, or it has something to do with crew training as well. So you have to be like authorized to do an RNP approach, an RNP AR approach, like authorization required approach, and then down here we have like our RNP. I think this is like, I think the ANP is actual navigation performance. Like, this is the accuracy we're actually getting if we were to use, if we were to do an RNP approach. And then when you look at the bottom of the RNP plates, you essentially match up your current navigation performance with the requirements for the minimum. So it's almost like I'm not super savvy on the RNP stuff, but it seems almost like a variant, like a more accurate GPS navigation system where, like when we do the GA RNAV approaches, we get things like, you know, LNAV, LP, LPV approaches, and each one of those each one of those gives us lower minimums because the accuracy of the navigation equipment and its like capabilities are higher and higher. So like LPV uses a combination of like, or it uses WAS or like some other SBAS system around the world, which is like satellite plus ground stations together. So not being an expert in it, I just see RNP as like an evolution of what we use, you know, and by what we use, I mean like in the sim, what I've used in the sim for RNAV stuff. And it's like exclusively for airliners. But when you look at like an RNP chart, I don't know if we have an RNP approach. Yeah, we only have GPS approaches here. But I know that they're much more accurate, and they're kind of terrifying to fly because of like the twists and turns they do. I think we did one into Vegas like last week. And it just like how quickly and tightly it turns is kind of terrifying. Like, I feel like it's like doing like I feel like I'm doing like a circuit in an airliner when we're landing with an RNP approach a lot of the time. RNP is for everyone. I think it's RNP approach is the one type, right? And then RNP AR. AR allows for RF legs. Yeah, the bendy legs, radius to fix. Yeah, to turn you through valleys. Yeah, I've only done a handful of RMP approaches, but they always seem to be like, yeah, very bendy. I feel like we're like flying by hand. It's like it's like a wild approach. I don't know. I don't really like it. I love the approaches that put us like 15 miles out on a straight in for the runway. But, you know, that obviously, like, the terrain, like the RMP approaches are going to give you capabilities around terrain that you wouldn't otherwise have. Or maybe you don't have to dive as low as fast because it'll twist and turn you through terrain. What was that one we had? Was it Terrace? I think it was called Terrace in Canada. And it was an RNP approach that had such an awesome approach through the mountains there. 7.3 in the sim turns way too hard. It is pretty crazy sometimes, yeah. How much? Is it like a 25-degree bank or something like that? Or is it 20? I know you can like adjust it, but this adjustment for the bank limit here only applies when you're in heading select mode, I'm pretty sure. When you're using LNAV, it's just doing it on its own. It disregards this bank selection. But yeah, I haven't done too many RNP approaches, but I guess the major thing with the update to the 737 that PMDG did is the ability for it to more accurately do all of the different types of legs that are involved in RMP approaches. So yeah, maybe we should go hunting for a sweet RMP approach. Just so used to getting like a 20-mile straight-in final on an ILS approach or something. But what's interesting is like when you look at the bottom of the RNP approach in the minimum section, like if we were doing an RNAV approach, we'd be looking at, you know, say it's an LPV approach, and then it'll fall back to like LNAV, VNAV, and then LNAV based on the capabilities you have. It's a similar thing for RNP where it'll show you the required performance or the accuracy of your navigation equipment. So it'll say something like 0.1 is required for these minimums. And if your actual, I think this isn't ANP actual navigation performance, ANP. Yeah, so RNP's numerical value refers to the level of performance required for a specific published procedure. So the RNP is showing 1, our actual is 0.06. And I think what's weird is if I bring up let me bring up Navigraph and find one real quick. I'll just bring up the Navigraph app. I think it was, oh, really? Sign in. Why do I've signed in so many times? I think this is like maybe, I don't think it's just me, but anytime an app or a service signs you out, it's the most annoying thing. It's like, please stop. Haven't we figured out authentication on the internet at this point where we don't have to delete everybody's tokens or whatever? And it didn't open my browser. Okay, Navigraph account linked. Thank you. Okay, we're back. I think it was Terrace, right? That one I remember. Terrace Canada. I think we did an RMP approach here that was awesome. Yeah, here's an RMP Yankee runway 15. Yeah, like looked at the twists and turns here. So like because of the accuracy of RMP, it's just twisting and turning us through this valley here in between these mountains to get us down to an altitude that otherwise might be like we wouldn't be able to get down to these altitudes, right? Like we're at 5,200 here with a 5,300 peak here and a 5,200 peak there. Like it's threading the needle and just turning us at the last second to land. Like this was terrifying to do in this sim. But if you look at the bottom, see how down here it shows your required RNP. So this is almost like when you use a regular like RNAV GPS approach and it says LPV. It's like LPV, it'll have another column for LNAV, VNAV, and another column for LNAV. So if we were flying this in the Garmin G1000 on a GPS approach, so like here's a GNSS approach, it's kind of like the equivalent of it saying, okay, if your equipment has the capability right now, and the Garmin will tell us this, unfortunately in this sim, there's no degradation of the equipment. If LPV is capable with our equipment, like in the G1000, we'll just always be able to use it. But like in the real world, there could be like interference of lack of precision through GPS or interference with the ground station using LPV, things like that, that'll degrade the performance or the accuracy of these. And in that case, it would fall back to tell you, hey, even though you're capable of doing an LPV approach, theoretically. Right now, you can't because of, whatever is causing interference or a degradation of your accuracy. And therefore, you're only able to do an LNAV VNAV approach now. So your minimums are going to be a bit higher. Instead of 250 AGL, it's 512. So, and then there's LNAV as another fallback. Okay, we can't even do the vertical nav component. Now you only get the lateral navigation component. So I see this as like the equivalent of, the RNP approach stuff too. So it's telling you it requires 0.3. And if we look here, we're at like 0.06 or whatever. The one thing I'm confused about is it says RNP 1.0. Does that mean 0.1 or actually 1.0? I guess it means 1.0. So as long as you have better performance, a lower number, I think this is the accuracy, so the lower number, the better. So we can do a 0.3 RNP approach down to these minimums if our actual navigation performance is below 0.3, which it's well below 0.3. And sometimes we'll see one that says RNP 0.1, and it'll give us like 200 for our minimums instead of 345. So the more accurate your equipment is at the moment, the lower the minimums you can follow from the chart. This one happens to just have one column though. Anyway, that's my newbie non-pilot understanding of not really doing, not having really done them, but I see it as like the equivalent of our fallbacks for the WAS approaches, the GPS RNAV approaches. That's RNP 1.0. Yeah, why does this say RNP 1.0? So, well, I don't have an RNP approach loaded, so I'm not sure why it's showing anything here. Right? Isn't this supposed to show me what is required? Oh, is this for our current navigation? Like, is RNP in use right now for all of our en route navigation, I guess? That must be it. But then it shows 0.06, and then this one on the chart is showing 0.3. So I assume, yeah, if we have 0.07 right now and the approach requires 0.3, then we have, 4 times the precision that we need for this approach. More than 4 times. Oh, all GPS is RNP. See? I had no idea. Because we don't, like flying GA, we don't even think, I don't think about the RNP. I just think, can I do the LNAV approach based on what it says or not? Not monitoring the accuracy of it. All I look for is if it tells me to fall back to LNAV VNAV or fall back to LNAV. But okay. I am learning at the same time. All right, so we're almost at our top of descent. Let's just say we're ready to descend. Couch 323 ready for descent. And
calling. I didn't get that.
Ready for descent, Couch 323. All right, 6,000's our bottom. We're expecting the Bay 5 arrival, Couch 323. I don't think it...
323, say altitude.
Why? Oh, my altitude. What? Why?
Couch 323, Houston Center, roger.
Oh, did I not check in before? I think I didn't check in and I have auto respond off.
Couch 323, Houston Center, amendment to your route advised, ready to copy.
What? Amendment? This is new? Ready to copy Couch 323? Amendment?
Couch 323, expect Bay 5, runway 1 tree right.
Oh, that's not an amendment, that is our route. Bay 5, runway 13 right, Couch 323.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Expect Bay 5, runway 13 right, Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Houston Center 133.8.
133.8, Couch 323, see it. The TAT for 737, engine anti-ice, yeah. Anything below plus 10 in the descent, you turn on engine anti-ice if you're going through clouds or visible moisture. It's a little more complicated in cruise. So if TAT is below positive 10, you always use anti-ice in the descent if you're flying through visible moisture, aka clouds, rain, whatever. In cruise, you only need anti-ice if it is below positive 10, which it almost always will be if total air temp's below positive 10, and the static air temp is above negative 40. So to get static air temp, you need to go to Prague page 2 right here, static air temp. If you're in cruise and the static is below -40 like it is right now, it's -47, even passing through clouds, we do not need anti-ice if static is below -40. But in descent, if it's below +10, you use anti-ice through all the clouds, all moisture. What's up, Delta? I keep missing it, so I'm gonna give it over to the
flight level 340.
To the co-pilot here.
Couch tree 23, Houston Center, roger.
All right, I'm gonna say ready for descent.
Couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch tree 23, descend via Bay I-5 arrival, William P. Hobby Airport landing, runway 1 tree right, altimeter tree 015.
All right, we go down to 5,000 on the Bay 5.
Bay I-5 arrival, William P. Hobby Airport landing, runway 13 right, altimeter 3015, couch 323.
And I missed the top of descent. So we're just going to increase our vertical speed a little bit, give a little speed brake action as always. I feel like I'm almost always using the speed brake in this thing. Let's go to, yeah, just descent and see. Vertical speed required 4,500 feet per minute. Oh, KFC, are you saying that RMP 1.0 is 1 nautical mile left of right of the route? Oh, 95% of the time. Yeah, I haven't learned about RMP at all, clearly. Except that I know that it's an approach type that we can do. That's about it. Yeah, level change. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can do that. I'm a little... We're going 5,600. Oh, yeah. Why? Oh, yeah, yeah. It is... Oh, no, we're increasing our airspeed now. Yeah, I guess level change would be better. Yeah, just bring the bug all the way up to... I mean, it's up there now. It's just prioritizing the descent. Prioritizing our vertical speed, I guess. It's kind of surprising it brought us all the way down to like 250 knots, though. Yeah, I should use level change and just maximize our airspeed during the level change. It's a little late on that descent there. It's fine, 5,000 feet per minute. Hold on to your butts.
Couch tree 23, contact Houston Center 133.4.
Contact Houston.
All right, so we're going to end up at 6,000 feet, not 5,000.
Take care.
6,000. Let's do our landing on route performance.
Couch 323, descending via
13 right.
Flight level 254.
Flaps 30. Anti-ice off because it's 31 degrees Celsius.
Couch 323, Houston Center, roger.
All right, looks like we're going to auto brakes 3. And 1,000 foot displaced threshold. All right, destination weather, we have arrival data. Landing altitude, we did set at 50 feet, and pressurization already. Localize our ILS frequency and course. All right, pinned approach 13 right. 1113 for our frequency. All right, 1113. Final approach course 131. And minimums 296 DA. Barrow 296. All right, 296 set right there. Sync that heading bug. What's up, Delta? Are you gonna get to fly today or what, Delta? Stop working. Stop working for a living. It's causing problems. Read a Seattle Times article. Oh, don't forget that the Max, there's a dangerously short window of allowable engine anti-ice usage before you start to melt the cowling. What? You read a Seattle Times article, quoted a Max captain who uses a post-it note to remind himself to shut off the engine anti-ice ASAP. It can melt the cowling? That's the thermal anti-ice, right? What the heck? Is that true in the NG as well, or only the Max? Enough Boeing RL facts for one day? No, I need more. I need to learn enough so it sounds like I know what I'm talking about from time to time. Max only. That's a little terrifying. I mean, whatever. You got professionals in charge. That's why they get paid the big bucks.
Contact Houston approach 132.25.
But that's kind of scary.
Contact Houston approach, couch 323.
Melts the cowling. I mean, the engines will still work, right?
Houston couch 323.
It's just an aesthetic thing?
With information alpha.
Couch 323, Houston approach, altimeter tree 015, expect the visual approach runway 1 tree right.
Altimeter 3015, expect the visual approach.
I guess I do need to do level change. We're just going way too fast. Or we're way too high here. The problem is we need to slow down soon. I gotta get the brake back out. Otherwise we're not gonna be able to. I'm having an altitude problem on the descent lately. If I'm especially missing the top of descent, I mean it's kind of challenging to catch back up. And then worried about the 10,250 knot restriction. All right, we're going 4,500 feet per minute. The post-it note is crazy. They went to some kind of composite material for the cowling. All right, we're at 14,000. I need to start slowing down when I can. All right, we're required 2,200 feet per minute now, so that's good. Slow down a little bit. All right, 2,000 vertical speed required. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull the speed back to 250 pretty fast. Pull it back to 250 and start extending the flaps. Alright, we're at 11,000. Alright, coming up on 10,000, landing lights, runway turn-off lights, and seat belts. Altimeter minimums and approach are set. Auto brake is set to 3. Altimeter is set to local 3015. Cabin pressure still depressurizing. We got 50 set.
Leave Ollie heading 015. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 1 tree right.
Leave Ollie heading 015. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 1 tree right. Southwest 2929.
Alright, we're below the profile. We're 600 feet low, so going back to VNAV.
Maintain 6,000 feet. Altimeter tree 015. Vectors for the approach.
Turn right heading 005. Descend maintain 6,000 feet.
A321neo has had no ice detected feedback. Thought Boeing has a similar in the software.
Southwest 754. Contact Houston Center 1 tree 3.4.
Oh, there's no scenario. There have been scenarios produced where it could conceivably cause a non-restartable dual engine failure. Oh my god. The other day, like last week, flying the Max in the sim, I was like, hey, this plane's pretty cool. Maybe I'll eventually fly on a Max in real life because I haven't flown on one. It's like, I'm not really scared about it. Like, it's just the MCAS thing. It's all figured out. Now you're telling me this. I'm like, oh my god. Seattle Times max anti-ice and read all the headlines. That's pretty insane.
Southwest 2324, contact Houston Center.
Yeah, it's a little concerning.
Have a good day.
Contact Houston.
I mean, they're flying thousands and thousands of flights every day, but yeah. I mean, you know, even with that, still way safer than crossing the street.
Radar vectors for visual approach runway 13 right.
Leaf Sue's heading 355. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 13 right. Southwest 2848.
All right, still 500 feet below the profile.
Southwest 2848.
Direct FIG. We're gonna end up at alley, left off on a vector.
800 feet, altimeter 3015, vectors for the approach.
Fly present heading. Intercept the 13 right localizer.
Or did I say alley? Ivy. Oh no, there's alley right here. So we got FIG, Ivy, and then alley, left off to the northwest. You hope Boeing can come back to making aircraft that are safe. Shareholder profits, yeah. Boeing had the gall to ask for a safety exemption. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just not a good look, is it?
All aircraft be advised, information Bravo now current, altimeter 3012.
I still have the speed brakes extended. Alright, 3012 on the altimeter. Now information Bravo. I guess we can listen to Bravo.
Southwest 2929, turn right, heading
There's a lot of
095,
traffic.
Intercept the 13 right localizer.
Probably won't be able to hear it.
5,000 feet, altimeter 3012.
Turn right heading 095. Intercept the 13 right.
They eventually redacted their request. Oh man, or retracted. Yikes. Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Alright, crossing FIG between 6 and 7,000. We're at 6,900. Nice. 6,000 at Ivy, 210 knots.
Southwest 2848, airport is at your 2 o'clock, 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Southwest 2848.
Southwest 2848, cleared visual approach runway 13 right.
Alright, we're probably going to get the same as the Southwest, 13 right. What's up, John? Yeah, altimeter 3012. I got that set. Information Bravo. Alright, there's the airport right there. We're going to be flipping around here to land on 13 right. So there was a Southwest AI traffic landing on 13 right. BeyondATC traffic. I always have the hardest time spotting planes in this sim. Like, I hope it's better in 2024. I feel like the light visibility was better when we saw each other in multiplayer briefly. I don't see anything down there. Oh, he's a little to the right. Oh no, this guy is a different plane. Someone's to our right, 1,200 feet above us. Also don't see them. Oh, there they are right there. It's so weird, you have to zoom out to see the lights. The light's right there. As I zoom out, it becomes more visible. Alright, 6,000. We should be slowing to 210 knots now, shouldn't we?
Southwest 2929,
Yeah, 210. We have a decel coming up right now. Alright, the decel's happening. We're under 250 knots, so we can get flaps 5 out when we're ready. We can actually go to flaps 10 at 210.
Southwest 2929.
Alright, DME 2.2. We're flying right past the airport. Oh, I see a Southwest right there. I can barely make it out. Do you guys see that Southwest right there? That's awesome. That's a Southwest that just landed, I guess. We heard them on frequency changing over to ground. Looks like they're still on the runway though. Like tail is onto the runway.
Southwest 2929, contact.
All right, 210 knots. Let's set our V speeds for flaps 30.
18.7 Southwest 2929.
All right, 130, so 135 for our final speed. And we're going to turn right. We're going to be outbound. And then we're going to expect a vector to turn around and intercept the localizer for a visual approach. Let's just check the METAR. Information Bravo is current, but we'll just grab this real quick. View clouds at 7,000. So 110 at 7 knots. And 3012. All right, minimums 296, which we have in. Barrow minimums. And DME, yes. Identifiers IPRQ. Missed approach is climbing right turn 2200 direct to the Shoals VOR. All right, 197 knots. Sister. Hello, sister. Yeah, such brilliant engineering companies succumb to short-term profits demand. Yes, what could go wrong just chasing money in any industry? Always leads to quality things, right? When all you do is focus on money. So stupid. I feel like that's like every industry. I mean, in the tech industry, that happens all the time. I mean, you see layoffs constantly. It's like, hey, the people who are millionaires need more money, so we need to axe a bunch of people who do all the work. Okay, yeah, gotta keep those profits up.
Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 13 right. Couch 323.
If greed was illegal, then none of those people would be free.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 320, descend, maintain 4,000, altimeter 3012, vectors for the approach.
320, 4,000.
Turn right, heading 320, descend, maintain 4,000, altimeter 3012, couch 323.
Now what's our ground speed? 2, so 220 times 5, is that 1,100? Say 1,200. Let's do flaps 5. Hello, Houston. All right, let's pull our speed down, I don't know, 180? Final speed's gonna be 135. All right, we're gonna have a right turn intercept the localizer. DME is 11. And FAF DME is 7.1. Ben is celebrating a birthday? Which Ben?
Couch 323, turn right.
Ben Halverson?
Intercept the 1 tree right localizer, descend and maintain 3,000.
Turn right, heading 060. Intercept the 13 right localizer. Descend and maintain 3,000. Couch 323.
060 localizer. Well, where is it? Hey, where are we going? What? What is happening? Heading select. What? What is going on with the heading select? Where are we turning? Boeing? Hello? What is happening? Look at the courses to our right. What is it doing? What? Hello? Okay, let's turn the autopilot off. What the heck is happening? What was that? I like that I say hello, Boeing. It's like, hello, PMDG. Okay, be quiet. What the heck just happened? It doesn't sound good. Let's try that again. Heading select. VNet, or actually I was in vertical speed mode. Let's turn Vorlock off for now, I guess. That was so weird. I told it to turn right, it started turning left. Alright, VOR localizer. Let's try this again. Down to 3,000. DME 17 miles. We got plenty of time. What's it doing? Okay, 035. Good. All right, we're going to turn ourselves to the right. We'll just turn ourselves over here towards this fix. The same thing your kids do when you tell them to look right. That's okay. There are adults that do that too. All right, we're down to 3,000. What is the FAF altitude? 2,000 at Royce. All right, waiting for to intercept the localizer here. Alright, no clear to land yet. I'll get engines to continuous. Lights are good. Seatbelt sign is on.
23, airport is at your 2 o'clock, 17 miles. Report the field in sight.
Where's the field? Is that it right there? Oh, it's right in front of us. Field it.
Airport is at your 2 o'clock, 17 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 13 right.
Cleared visual.
Cleared visual approach 13 right, Couch 323.
Thanks, co-pilot. All right, cleared visual approach. So we got approach on. And we need to descend to 2,000 now. I can't use VNav because I'm not direct anything. 173 knots. Was that like 800 feet per minute or so? Okay, 2 dots above. Still DME 12.9. We got a ways to go. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to watch the replay. Is that the Southwest flight behind us? Like they're turning right behind us. Uh-oh. There's not like full traffic separation yet. Only on the ground. Last flight? Negative. This is the first flight. Alright, 2400 AGL.
Good day, Houston, Southwest 452, descending via Kids 4, 12,200 with information, Bravo.
That's a Southwest right behind us.
Couch 323, contact Hobby Tower 118.7.
Yeah, Bean, you can fly with us. We're on USA West. Or, I'm not sure where we're going to fly next. I kind of pick routes randomly, usually in the US.
Hobby Tower, Couch 323, visual runway 13 right.
Alright, still 2 dots above. We're down to 2,000 feet.
Hobby Tower, wind 115 at 9er, gust 16, runway 13 right, cleared to land.
Alright, 13 right, clear to land.
right,
Taxi
clear to
light
land.
on,
Couch
continuous,
323.
and strobes. Yes, all good. Flaps are 5, auto brake set to 3. Okay, DME 9.2. And the FAF is at DME 7.1. So we got 2 miles to go. Alright, let's get the gear down. Hello, Houston. And flaps 15. Double tap plus 5 on the VREF correction? I usually just add 5 manually. What do you mean double tap down here? On the VREF correction. It's VREF's 130. I usually just bring it down to 135. There's a better way. Alright, let's get flaps 30, DME 7.9. We're on the glide slope already. Should have had those flaps down already. Alright, go around is climbing right turn 2200 direct. So 2200, and we'll sync the heading bug 132. All right, let's sync our throttle position. I'll just wait until the engines are all good before I sync it up and turn the auto throttle off. All right, winds, we got a 6 knot, headwind roughly 5 knots. Wind correction. Where it says plus 0.5, give it a double tap? What? Wait, right here? You mean the right side? Give this a double tap? Oh. What? What does that do? I'm learning so much here. We're all learning so much. Alright, already at 1,000. I should have the autopilot off. Let me sync my throttle position. Autopilot's off. Auto throttle off. Warning is off. Oh, we are sinking below VREF real fast. Command speed is now VREF plus 5. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Oh my god, what is happening? Alright. Look at the tree right in front of the approach path. What is going on? Now we have a 13 knot wind mostly from the side. I hate this simulator, dude. We had a 5 knot crosswind 1,000 feet above, and now all of a sudden it's 12 knots wavering like crazy. Sometimes I just hate the wind in this sim.
Approaching minimums.
Like, we're just floating like crazy now. I don't understand how the wind triples in speed at the last possible moment every landing. Makes no sense.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
We should go around, but I'm too lazy. We're just gonna give it max braking. I don't understand the wind in this game. Makes no sense. We literally had a 5 knot headwind, which turned into like a 15 knot crosswind just when we get to final. It happens every time. It's so stupid. How do they program this? I got an idea. Anytime the player's on short, like, I can imagine what the code looks like. If the player is on short final, add 20 knots to the wind and change the direction drastically. Only when the player is on final, and do it every time. Like, what? What are they thinking? Makes no sense. I hate it so much. Like, I know that people turn off the like turbulence settings and stuff because it's so unrealistic.
Southwest 1713.
This is crazy. Why did that happen? Look how like calm the windsock looks too. Oh my god. 2024 can't come soon enough. 24 more days and hopefully this stuff will be gone. Oh, here we got AI just landed. Is that the Southwest? The Southwest right behind us. Yeah, I'm gonna get dinged for a long landing. I just don't get it. Why does the wind change like triple in speed on final on almost every runway you land on in the entire sim? It makes no sense. It's just such a huge problem.
Southwest 3414, runway 13 right, taxi via Alpha, hold short, runway 13 left.
Like, how do you code something like that? Like, they supposedly coded in improvements to it earlier this year. It's just always so bad.
Southwest 3463.
They like spawn a mini invisible tornado right at the threshold, only as you're about to land every time.
Foxtrot, hold short, runway 4, Southwest 3463. So KFC, are you saying when I double tap that, does it sets my MCP speed
to VREF plus 5? I don't quite understand what that does. What's convenient about that? I usually just add 5 myself and then I'm just good to go.
Taxi via Alpha. Hold short, runway 13 left, southwest 1713.
So I guess if the wind correction is something other than 5, then it makes it convenient, but I don't know what the effect is still. Like, do I just... does that, like, obscure, like, what my actual speed is that's selected? So if I choose my VREF speed, it's actually going to do VREF plus the wind correction? Or do my MCP speed plus the correction without me knowing it's doing the correction? The passengers are living the good life. Yeah, I'm not sure what the wind correction thing does. A319. Oh, the white couch livery. It's been a minute. The polka dots. Yes, dude, I love the 319. I feel like it's been a while since I've had a WTF autopilot problem in the PMDG, but I definitely had one on that heading. Turn right. All right, let's turn left. What? What are you doing? How's that a bug? This thing just looks like it's like a floating piece of paper. Whoa. Oof. Oh my god. It looked like it just stalled right into the threshold. It's down though. All the wheels are still working somehow. Like my rating is gonna be crap. That whatever, I don't know. I think maybe I had my power set too low before I turned off the auto throttle, but I synced it up. And then as soon as I turned it off, we're like almost stalling. It's gonna not be good. 10? No way, it's not a 10. That was such a long landing. All right, I'll take it because I need it, but that's BS. This should not be a 10. They don't know what happened in the cockpit. Yeah, me flailing around. What's John in the fly-by-wire? The V2? Ooh. Hack the beta so you could keep playing. I know. It was great, man. 2024 is going to be so awesome. I'm really excited. We only got 22 days? Yeah, 22 days. 22 days and 10 hours. It'll come fast. How do you join the VA? We do it through NewSky. You just need to download NewSky for Windows. It's free. All the liveries are publicly available to download. And once you do a couple flights on NewSky, just to get used to the app and its rules and how it rates your flights, then you can just apply and you'll be automatically accepted. That is it. And if you don't even want to participate in the VA stuff, like, I mean, it's super casual. We just fly when we're on stream or not. We just fly together. You can pick any routes you want. It's pretty laid back. But even if you don't want to do the VA, you could download all the liveries. They're all in they're all public in a Google Drive folder. I think I have do I have a liveries command? I think there's a liveries command. There we go. Yeah, they're just all in a Google Drive if you want them. We got a ton of them. Made by Chase and Manny and Av have made all our liveries. Alright, to steady, and let's request a parking spot.
323, request taxi to allocated gate.
Couch 323, gate 5, taxi via Charlie, Golf, Foxtrot, hold short, runway 4.
Gate 5, taxi via Charlie, Golf, Foxtrot. Hold short runway 4, couch 323.
Southwest is right on our butt. I think I should, oh, you know, I can't. I was gonna unlock my twist axis on my joystick so I could get the tiller wheel working, but to use my twist axis for the tiller, separate from the rudder. And that's good digging for a little teeny tiny angled hex, little hex tool I need. All right, Manny, have a good one, dude. Enjoy your meal. All right, that shouldn't have been a 10. That was just flailing at the end. That was not. That was a little bit of a panic. Oh, flaps. It's funny, Austin's plane made no sound. Wait, it says he does a 737-600, but he's flying like he's in a fighter jet. What's happening? I mean, it kind of is a jet. Kind of is a fighter jet, to be fair. You got a 10, but off to Star Wars MMO? Nice. Wait, what Star Wars MMO? Turn turbulence to medium? Yeah, I've resisted. Maybe I should finally do that. Yeah, the wind on final is ridiculous. I've had it. It's under assistance, right? Is it under here? Yeah, turbulence realistic. Which apparently is complete BS and everybody hates it, so I don't know how it's set to realistic. Alright, I'll set it to medium. I feel bad doing it, but man, it seems so unrealistic. Yeah, realistic is not realistic, I know. It seems like somebody threw a random number generator in to spawn mini tornadoes at the threshold of the runway on every landing. It makes absolutely no sense. Ah, 5 knot winds. Perfect headwind. Oh, are you under 1,000 AGL? 15 knot crosswind. What? You people are nuts. Who thought that was a good idea? I would absolutely love to see a simplified version of the code and logic for that. If the user's under 1,000 feet AGL, spawn micro tornado. Like, what does the code say? It's insane. How did that get through the whole process and deployed into the sim? I have no idea. Pretty crazy. Do you guys want to fly from here, or should we fly somewhere else?
Waiting to cross 4.
We could go hunt for a, I could hop in the 900 ER and hunt for some RNP approaches. Since that's what was improved
Cross runway 4 at
in the latest
Foxtrot.
update.
Continue taxi via Foxtrot Echo, couch 323.
SFO. I feel like we fly too much in California. We did Portland to Ontario, California last time. Fly from here. We could also hunt some bad weather or do some RMP approaches. Like that spot, what is it, Terrace and in like BC was so cool. That approach is awesome.
Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot Echo, Southwest 3463.
We found the Southwest terminal. This is with traffic settings on 3 out of 10. There are this many planes. There's not even a gate there. They're just all taken. Can I sit here? There's no seat available. Chicago, Milwaukee. I do want to try the 900 again with all the new capabilities. Oh, Cyber is landing right now. In the Neo. Yeah, he's just got a white livery for me too. I don't know what's going on with the liveries. I reinstalled them all. I reinstalled all the fly-by-wire ones. Yeah, traffic on 5. Yeah, even look at all the parks. This is set to 3. I might need to lower it to 2. I think on route 3 feels pretty good. Park density is like way too much. I'm gonna turn departures and parked down to 2 and see how that goes. Can't even find a spot. This is yeah, what is wrong with the... Is it because I'm going too fast? Like, there's always been something weird about the PMDG nose wheel. Like, look how far it can turn, but it never... It just, like, slides. I think it's because I'm going too fast, maybe? The ground handling... Oh, I guess that's what they were supposed to improve, right? Maybe when I do the 900, it'll feel better. I don't think I really noticed anything, though. Alright, well... I'm just gonna park here, whatever. Everybody sees different planes anyway. There we go, that's fine. Just shut the battery off. There. Yeah, I think I want to switch to the 900. Try the 900. Can't go full lock or it'll skid. Yeah. It is way better with the update. Yeah, I think I'm just used to pushing it all the way. And I'm like, why can't I turn? I also need to split my throttles again. I've been using a single throttle axis for a while now because I was so bad at... I still am bad at matching them. It's really hard to match the throttles precisely. But I think I should switch that too and hop in the 900 so we can see the new updates. And I'm much worse at flying the 900, so this will be fun. And I'm gonna go to my controls and yeah, split the throttle again. All right, throttle axis clear. Throttle 1 axis. And throttle 2. All right, let's find a 900. Is there a different aircraft type code for the ER versus the regular 900? 737 900 ER type code. Is it just 739? Yeah, there's not anything other than 73. I guess it's just 739. Standard model for the wind shear and turbulence tends to over-exaggerate. Yeah. I mean, I've just been playing on extra hard mode, I guess, for no reason by having the turbulence set to realistic, aka unrealistic. Alright, let's keep the duration under 3 hours, maybe even under 2 hours if we can. Chicago to Charlotte, LAX to San Francisco, Tampa to Detroit. Oh, that's 800, that's 2.5 hours. Atlanta, Pensacola. I wonder if there's some really crappy weather we can fly somewhere. I don't know. I shouldn't be hunting crappy weather because I need to get my type rating. That's going to ruin it. Potentially ruin it. Or just result in an auto land, maybe. Mattering the airport. San Jose to Seattle, 600 miles. That's an Alaska one. San Antonio. Oh, that's Houston. Kaya is Houston as well. Vegas, San Francisco, Vegas, Salt Lake. Or sorry, LAX, San Francisco. Vegas to Salt Lake, Delta. It's only an hour and 22 minutes. Denver, Albuquerque. It's been we haven't flown to Albuquerque forever. But we just went to Denver yesterday, right? It's always so hard to pick a flight. I want to like keep changing it up. Atlanta to Charleston. Atlanta is absolutely gigantic. Eugene, is this Eugene, Oregon? Eugene to Seattle? It's only a 200-mile flight, though. Detroit to Boston? Yeah, Detroit to Boston. Oh, that's pretty fast. Okay, yeah, hour 56. Detroit to Boston could be cool. Okay, let's do Detroit. Detroit to Boston. All right, let's book it. $737-900. Is there an ER in here? 737-900. 150 passengers? Isn't that low? 737-900. I guess if it's a 2 class, it's 150 passengers. Is there an ER? I think ER configuration said it can seat like almost 200, right? Yeah, the ER is 180 to 220. And this is showing 150. Yeah, the 900 single class is 177. So this must be a 2 class 900. What does it say I'm loaded in with? It says 900 ER. I don't know if it differentiates between the 900 and the 900 ER. Is there a 900 ER listed? No, there's just a single 900. First class economy config 189. Oh yeah, there's ER right here. ER aux tanks, ER1, ER2. So just different passenger counts. So one has a first class and one is all economy, 204 passengers. I don't know the difference between the ER0, ER1, and ER2. So they all have the same passenger counts though. I feel like we need an economy ER like this. $900 ER single class. Yeah, 220 passengers with the single class. I think I want to do this. Okay, I added that one. So if you're flying the ER, you can now do 220 packs. All right, let's try this again. Couch captains. DTW to Boston. 900 ER. 200 passengers now. Okay. 21:05 gives us 15 minutes, hour 45 for the flight. And I will pay attention to the step climbs this time. All right, just resetting my checklists over here. All right, 200 passengers. All right, start the flight. Okay, no step climbs this time, so just 330 for our cruise. Oh. It's still loading. It's happening. I don't think I've seen this before. No, this is Flight Sim 2020. 2024 is not out for 22 more days. November 19th. We did play 2024 for a weekend, though, when they allowed it. That's a bug? Oh, nice. Good thing they updated the plane. Oh, my God. All right, let's restart the flight, I guess. Is this the new tilted yoke? No, try the other EFP. I'll just do the restart, see if that fixes it. PMDG. 99 bugs in the code. 99 bugs in the code. You take 25 down, fix them up, patch them around. 175 bugs in the code. Developers. Come on. Like what? Do I have to go back to the main menu? Oh, man. You hate to see it. One Life, you trying to get banned? I don't understand. Did you get banned from all the other YouTube channels? So now you're trying to get banned from another one? Get a hobby. Maybe this is your hobby. Kind of weird. Yours did the same thing. Okay, 900 ER. What is the flight route? I'll paste the route that I get from SimBrief into the chat when I take a look at it. Oh God. Hey, One Life, I'm sorry that you can't get any attention in real life, so you have to go onto random YouTube channels, but damn. Yikes. Big yikes if you're so desperate for attention that you clearly don't get at all in real life, that you have to try to get it on the internet by being a weirdo. What a way to live. It's embarrassing, man. Get a hobby. Get a friend. All right, there we go. That worked after the reload. All right, let's try the import. All right, GTW, good. Broken 180, 220. So high level clouds. We're gonna have it. That'll be a nice departure. Well, we'll see. We'll see if they're close to the airport. So we'll see what happens. All right, emergency lights, seatbelts auto, ground power on. Let's do this again. And what was it here? Oh yeah, we got to restore it. Nice. All right, 330. Set, and let's get the nav going again. All right, and steady nav lights on. All right, let's pin our glorious charts here. Detroit airport chart, Sid. Let's go ahead and grab the full route. So we got 330 for our cruise altitude, cost index 66. Fuel is going to be 18.2. Does that put us into center fuel? Maybe we'll find out. And then we got the HAL 4. Pasting the route in the chat. HAL 4 and then JFun 2 arrival. And we got 200 passengers now in the ER, single class config. All right, air distance 516 miles. All right, it's got the airport chart, the HAL 4 departure. Arrival JFund 2. And then Boston Airport. Let's grab the airport elevation, 19 feet, so we'll just leave it at 0 on the overhead. All right, ATIS 18125. And I don't have BeyondATC open. I sound tired. I'm just chilling. Maybe I need a second coffee.
BeyondATC connected.
All right. DTW. Loading. Still loading. Yeah, no tolerance for jackholes is right. It's just sad more than anything. Like, what do you expect's gonna happen? Look at me, I'm an edgy person on the internet saying the same thing that I've seen other people say. Wow. Look, I'm annoying someone. Ha ha ha. Back to my crappy life in the real world. Uh-oh. Anything to distract yourself from your clearly horrible real life situation. Yikes. You have a horrible situation. Might as well be a jerk on the internet. Shocking. I'm sure that'll get you far. It's very funny until you turn off the computer, right? And then you're like, uh-oh, back to reality. I was ignoring you? Oh, no, the chat. Sometimes the chat, like, something weird with the YouTube chat where I don't... Oh, it's on top chat. That's why. I have to change it to this live chat mode instead of top chat every time. It, like, filters messages. You're not annoying me, Galaxy. What's going on, dude? I'm bringing in politics for some reason. Yeah, as if people need more politics in their life. Let's bring it in a channel just talking about flight sim. You know, that's where we all want to see it. We all don't hear about politics often enough, you know. What's up, Ben? Oh no, just trolls on the internet. Nothing out of the ordinary.
000 broken. Temperature 13. 2.00. Altimeter 3031. Landing runway 21 left. 22 right. 27 left. Departing runway 21 right. 22 left. 27 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
Papa. All right, we got the METAR and we got enough information.
Detroit Metro Wayne Co. Airport information, Papa. 2057 Zulu. Wind 235 and 8. Visibility 10. Ceiling 17,000 broken. 21000 broken. Temperature 13. 2.00. Altimeter 3.
All right, reference airport, DTW. DT dub. Hello? There we go. All right, flight plan request. What? This is just another bug where it doesn't get rid of the scratch pad after you insert it. All right, payload, fuel. All loaded. Select route. Yeah, no shortage of YouTube channel. Yeah, some people could just make a call to a family member if they want to get enraged about politics, you know? It's like, man, nobody's asking for any more of that. Just so exhausting. Especially when 99.9% of those conversations are completely pointless, because if you try talking to somebody, they're just not going to change their mind. Just don't waste your breath and just try to enjoy things that you can, because those people are never changing their mind anyway. So there's literally no point in talking about it. Life's too short, as they say. All right, performance init requests. Hopefully we'll get 330, or we'll put in 330. No step climbs to worry about this time. What was the cost? 61? I think. 66. Maybe if they make another bug fix, they can finally fix the bug that 100% of the time pulls in the wrong cruise altitude. All right, let's get our takeoff performance. Let's get our clearance first. All right, over to clearance. Detroit Couch 323 IFR to Boston.
Couch 323 Metro clearance cleared to Logan Howe for departure with the long con transition, then as filed. Climb via side except maintain 2000. Departure frequency 134.3. Squawk 2246.
Clear to Boston, Logan. Howe for departure. Lincoln transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 2000. 134.3. Squawk 2246. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact
22.
ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
121.8, Couch 323. All right, 2246. 2246. And accept maintain 2000. All right, 2000. Climb via SID, so let's do that. Departure. And they never tell us the runway. I hope they add that eventually, because it shows it in the UI, but they never say expect runway blah. So I don't know if that's realistic or not, but I always have to check to confirm that I'm getting which runway I'm getting. Simbrief thought we were getting 21 right, but you know, BeyondATC chose 22 left. So I don't want to have to scramble later. All right, Howe for Lincoln. Arrival expecting runway 27. JFun 2 punked. Punked? 216 for the initial heading. All right, 216. Departure runway 22 left. Yeah, 22 left. Import, and then import the weather. 230 at 8. 133031. Flaps 5. Full takeoff power 50. 4.5. I want to say 50. 50 and full takeoff flaps 5. 50. Full takeoff and climb power. Flaps 5. CG. Trim will be 4.5 and 158. V2 158. Now let's get the trim set. 4.5. That's 4. Right around there. 4.5. All right, let's start the APU. And monitor APU gens. All right, let's check the SID. The HAL 4, it's climb via except maintain 2,000. Top altitude 17,000, but they said maintain 2. Climb via SID runway 22 left. Climb on heading 216. Okay, that's what we have over here. To intercept course 161 to Winners. Alright, so we're taking off to the south. Winners 2,500 or above. They said maintain 2,000, which is interesting. The first waypoint is 2,500 or above, and they're having us below that. Max 230 knots. Alright, let's grab the winds. Route data, winds request. Alright, APU gens on. APU bleed on. Pushback tool, and we'll remove the chocks, which gets rid of the GPU. Oh, was our door open? Which airline? Couch Captains. Our own virtual airline. Oh, we're getting the lovely, lovely frame generation bug. You love to see it. Alt-enter. Hasn't happened for a bit. Oh, nice A321 we got there. Beautiful. We got some AI traffic on the ground here too. Alright, load in the cruise winds. Forecast for descent winds are ready. And yeah, it's okay if you're a few minutes behind. You can always use time acceleration, or, you know, if you're behind, then it's more likely I'll be able to watch you land if I land first. Okay, we're left off on a vector here before the approach. No discontinuities. And we're going to climb up to 33,000, but we're going to start at 2,000. Alright, flight directors are on. And let's connect the tug and get our pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
The window closing? Oh, on the max. I don't know how I opened it, but it wouldn't close until we landed. So that was pretty annoying. Detroit ground, couch 323, request push and start. Let's get the altimeter set.
Couch 323, Metro Ground.
3031.
Engine start approved. Face northeast.
Push and start approved, face northeast, couch 323. Alright, northeast, so...
Standing by for pushback.
Northeast, we're already kind of facing northeast. Oh my god, the bug again, Microsoft. Why? Oh man. It's crazy. Crazy how often this bug happens. Alright, if it happens again, I'll just have to turn it off. Oh no, oh my god, the reverse axes. There's so much, there's so many things wrong all the time. It's so frustrating. All right, let me go in and set the axes. Throttle axis 1 and 2. I guess don't need to be reversed, but when I do throttle axis, it does need to be reversed. Make it make sense. Throttle axis on its own needs reverse to be turned on. Throttle axis 1 and 2 separately need reverse to be turned off. I don't understand. The AI traffic, yeah, it's part of BeyondATC. Yeah, all the real world ones, so these are FSLTL models being injected and controlled by BeyondATC. The United ones too. Anything without a name over it is going to be BeyondATC. This plane over, oh no, that's Timber. Yeah, dude, BeyondATC traffic injection is great so far. Okay, so I don't know. We're already facing northeast, so I guess we'll just nose to the left. That'll be fine. All right, start
Cockpit to
pushback.
ground.
Go ahead.
We are
All right,
cleared
fuel
for
pumps are
start
on,
and
packs are off, APU is on with APU bleed on.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
port. Parking brakes are released.
All right, we're in the long boy.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
All right,
start in
engine
the
2.
sequence.
Anti-collision light is on. There we go. All right, 18, 19, 20. All right, 25. Engine 2 starting up. Where's the front of the engine? I guess that's as good as we get. What's up, Rock? Life happened. It's all good, man. Thanks for dropping in. All right, let's go engine 1. Gen 2, I guess we can bring it on. Whoa, hey, Aero soft pushback. In other news, you decided to replace your gaming rig with a Legion Go. Oh, is that like a handheld PC like the Steam Deck? Are you going to do like Xbox cloud gaming on it or something? Oh, the lag. Oh. I need that 7. I'm going to need the 70. What is it? Or sorry, the 9950 X3D and a 5090 to run the sim without stutters. Well, at least Flight Sim 2020 without stutters. Gonna need like $3,000-$4,000 of hardware. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical that 2024 is gonna run a whole lot better once we all get our airliners and custom scenery installed.
Metro ground, hold position for
Please set your...
Ground. You may disconnect.
All right, parking brakes set.
Okay, sir. Cleared to disconnect.
All right, generator 1 on. APU gen is tripped off and showing 0. Let's get the pack 1 on. ISO valve auto. APU bleed off and APU off. Seatbelts are on. Probe heat on. I was reading a little about the auto probe heat, and it seems like it might just be a precautionary thing, like you're supposed to turn it to on, but in case you forget, it's there on auto instead. All right, and we have auto on the engine starters on this because I turned the option on. I think this might be a similar thing where we're still supposed to turn it to continuous. Detroit ground couch, 323 ready to taxi with information Papa.
Couch 323, runway 22 left taxi via Echo Kilo, Yankee 10.
Runway 22 left via Echo Kilo, Yankee 10, couch 323. Alrighty. In-flight entertainment turned on. Let's get our taxi light on. Everything else looks good up here. Auto bleeds are on. All that good stuff. Amazing. We got Echo Kilo to Yankee 10. Two left. Oh my god, it's right in front of us. Echo, Kilo, Yankee. Oh, it's literally right in front of us. Beautiful. All right, parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. And set that to RTO. Start the elapsed timer. All right, let's go right in front of us at 22 left.
Delta 87.
Who's in the 321? Underdog, nice.
Whiskey 2, Whiskey Papa 3. Hold short runway 21 right. Ramp SW1 taxi via Whiskey 2, Whiskey Papa Tree. Hold short runway 21 right, Delta 87 heavy. Couch 323. Contact Metro Tower 135.0.
Oops, I split my throttles. No wonder I'm going so slow. Over to tower 135.0, couch 323. I was using one throttle instead of two. It's like, why am I going so slowly? It has twice the specs of your current system. Windows 11 handheld with frame gen. It is a handheld, right? The Legion Go, is that like a... I'll have to look it up. I'm not familiar with it. Just by the name, it sounds like a Steam Deck style handheld PC. All right, here's Yankee 10 right here to the left. Spawn on the runway. Go around me. What's up, Tony? Detroit Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 22 left at Yankee 10, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Metro Tower, wind 235 at 8, RNAV to winners, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV winners, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff, couch 323. All right, auto throttle, RNAV, so we're going to do LNAV and VNAV, except we're going to maintain 2,000. Let's get traffic on. TARA is on. Auto brake set to RTO. And we just need the clock. All right, we are in the long boy. All right, I'm able to make that turn better than the NG, I guess. Yeah. So I see that is the improvement, I guess they're talking about with the improved ground handling. All right, takeoff config check is done. Flaps are set to 2 though. Oops, let me bring those down to 5.
Southwest 2268, ready for departure. Runway 22 left.
Southwest 2268.
Steam Deck style runs full Windows 11. Nice. Yeah, it's crazy how powerful the handhelds are getting. I have the original Steam Deck and love it. I pretty much just use it for traveling. All right, I think we're good to go. And they said RNAV to winners, which is right here. So once we intercept winners, yeah, so our LNAV will take care of it. Hold the brakes. Let's get up to 50%. I got the split throttle. I'm sure to mess this up. All right, Toga is pressed. N1, Toga, LNAV, 2000. And 152 is V1. Ooh.
Airspeed's alive.
Southwest 2268, runway 22 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait. Runway 22 left, Southwest 22.
And this thing is a rocket ship. 100 knots already.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
All right, gear up.
Southwest 2268, Metro Tower, wind 235 at 8, or nav to Joelu, runway 22 left.
All right, 1000 AGL, autopilot on.
Runway 22
Flaps
left,
to
RNAV
1.
to Joelu. Cleared for takeoff, Southwest 2268.
Couch 323, contact Detroit departure, have a good flight.
Over to departure, couch 323, see it. Departure, couch 323, 2000, HAL 4.
Airspeed, full. Couch 323, Detroit departure, radar contact,
Whoa.
climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
Climb maintain 16,000 feet, couch 323.
Couch 323, increase speed to 230 knots.
Speed to 230 knots, couch 323. Yeah, why are we going so slow? 230, 16,000. It like stopped. It's because of the us having to stop at 2,000 feet, I think.
Air shuttle 6028,
That was weird.
turn right heading 09.
Probably should have kept my flaps down for longer, even though we were above the flap retraction speed to go to flaps 1.
Turn right.
All right, flaps up now.
Intercept the 22 right localizer, descend. Maintain 3,400, air shuttle 6028.
Detroit Southwest 2268. Good
All right,
day.
RNAV to winners. We're going winners still 2 miles in front of us. Flaps are up. Let's get auto brakes off.
Turn left, heading 255.
Gear off. Back to auto and turn off lights and taxi lights off.
Turn left, heading 255.
Oh, is it for noise abatement? Is that what it is?
Descend, maintain 5,600.
Yeah, I think I should have left flaps 5 down for such a quick level off. I should have left flaps 5 until we started our climb higher than 2,000. But our speed got so slow to maintain, I guess it was to maintain 2,000. Got that airspeed warning. Kind of scary.
Right, air shuttle 6028.
Southwest 2268, Detroit departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 180. Climb and maintain flight level 180, Southwest 2268.
All right, 5,400.
American 1339, turn right, heading 085, intercept the 22 right localizer, descend and maintain 3,400.
Turn right, heading 085. Intercept the 22 right localizer. Descend and maintain 3,400. American 1339.
Air shuttle 6028, contact Metro Tower 135.0.
Over to tower 135.
Oh, is Jewel in the 8300? Nice, dude. Couch cargoing it. Hey, do you guys know, has the A300 gotten any updates? Oh, constraints until surf. They told me 16,000. I need to clear the constraints. They told me to go up to 16,000 already. So that should override those.
American 1339, airport is at your 2 o'clock 13 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, American 1339.
So we got a plane in front of us to the left.
1339, cleared visual approach runway 22
See if we can see it.
Cleared visual approach.
Oh, right there.
American 1339.
They are 2,000 feet below us and descending. That might be the American. Right over there. Oh, we're at 230 knots too. All right, 8,000, 9,000. They haven't made updates lately. It's been a while since I've flown that. I only did like a handful of flights in it. It was, I don't think I've even flown it with a couch cargo. Couch cargo livery hasn't gotten any love from me.
Field in sight, Blue Streak 5568.
Blue Streak 5568, cleared visual approach runway 27 left.
Cleared visual approach.
Oh, we do have
27
center
left,
tank
Blue
fuel.
Streak
Oops.
5568.
Center tank was not being used.
American 1339,
I didn't check. I'm so used to not having any center tank fuel. We got
Over to tower
630 pounds.
American 1339.
All right, 10,000 feet. Cameras are nice in this one. Love the split winglets. All right, total air temps plus 12. So I'm going to leave the anti-ice off, I guess. A little bit of clouds up here.
Blue Streak 5568, contact Metro Tower 135.0. Over to Tower 135.0, Blue Streak 5568, see you.
All right, we'll probably get changed here. So no more restrictions here. We're just 22 or above at Malt B. Yeah, there was a 7,000 and below at Surf, but they cleared us for 16, so we were doing that.
Southwest 2268, contact Cleveland Center 119.
All right, 12,000. We got 4,500 to go until we reach 16,000.
Contact Cleveland Center 119.95.
Hopefully they'll pass us off.
2268.
I hope someday we get a multiplayer thing on BeyondATC. It's going to be awesome.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 132.45.
3245, Couch 323. All right, on to Cleveland Center.
Air Canada 7248 Heavy, Cleveland Center, roger.
Cleveland Center, Couch 323. 14,000 climbing 16,000. AKA, give us a climb.
323 Cleveland Center, good day. Climb, maintain flight level 330.
Nice. Climb, maintain flight level 330, Couch 323. Alright, 330. Double check our cruise is 330. Pressurization 330. Good to go.
Couch 323, contact Toronto Center 134.375. Have a good day.
34,375, Couch 323. Alright, over to Toronto, I guess. Toronto Center, Couch 323, 15,500, climbing flight level 330.
Couch 323, Toronto Center, radar contact.
Radar contact. You can see all the windmills down there. Or turbines. Wind turbines. Yes, windmill. It is doing all the milling. It's milling electricity. Alright, 16.5. I'll just switch to standard now. Standard on the standby. And... okay, fuel caution. We're out of center fuel. Let's turn the fuel pumps off. That's cleared. And we got a little more fuel on the right side than the left side, so maybe in cruise we'll balance it before top of descent. Alright, 97 miles until top of climb. Econ climb. Nice, nice. I still haven't taken off, Logan. Yeah, I'm kind of speed running the takeoffs. Sometimes I spend so much time on the ground, it gets, that I want to speed it up sometimes, so no GSX, just insta-load the plane. I slowed it down a little by doing all the comms myself, though. Where's Underdog going? He just made like a 90-degree left turn. He's gone. He's going somewhere else. He doesn't want to go to Boston with us. All right, 20,000 feet. I'm curious what approaches we have here. Maybe I can request a RNP approach if there's something cool to do, but I'm not sure that Boston has any crazy approaches.
8191 Toronto Center, radar
Oh, you hit
contact.
SLU by accident?
Toronto Center, Air Canada 7248 Heavy. Descending via 906 flight level tree 50.
Look at the couch captain little emote reflection in the tail there. Or in the horizontal stabilizer.
Delta 1476, contact Cleveland Center 127.7. Have a good day.
Contact Cleveland Center 127.7, Delta 1476. Take care.
Yes, John. John, I think you say that like 3 times every day. When are you going to be off crutches?
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 132.25.
132.25, couch 323. Bye-bye. Back to Cleveland. Back to the Americans. Oh, wait a second. Make sure we're not stepping on any friends. Cleveland Center, couch 323, flight level 223, climbing 330.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
Roger. All right, total air temp -2. Some little puffy clouds here. Your engine flamed out? What? What happened? You're in the A321? Do you have random failures on? Minor failures? Oh, you must have all failures. You had an engine flame out? Oh no. I want to watch your stream. Stream it. I want to see. Oh, the slew mess. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's almost like if you even hit escape in some of these airliners, especially ones like the Phoenix that has that background program, anytime if you just hit escape and then wait 30 seconds and hit escape again to leave the pause menu, it'll just mess with it. You have to use the EFB pause button or whatever because it's so customized. Man, should I might develop an illness on Thursday when the A320 comes out, or the A380, sorry, comes out. Maybe I need to take another day.
Southwest 2268, Cleveland Center, roger.
What is going on with these like sparklies right here? What is that? A bunch of ants? The heck? Be some kind of like DLSS artifact or something. John says, I'm retired, so hopefully I'll have all day Thursday for the 380. Nice. I'm really excited to see the VATSIM clips of everybody flying 380s and nobody knowing how to fly them. It's going to be a disaster. 135.3, couch 323. All right, switch over to Toronto again. Toronto Center, couch 323, flight level 270, climbing 330. Haven't told Mrs. C yet.
Couch 323, Toronto Center identified.
Identified. We just keep going back and forth between Cleveland and Toronto. We're climbing at 950 feet per minute. Negative 11 on total air temp right now. Whoa. The world's fastest Bonanza.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 132.
Again?
Good day.
Let the co-pilot do it this time. Your turn.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.4, couch 323. Have a good one. Cleveland Center, couch 323, through flight level 282 for flight level 330.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, 4,000 feet to go. How'd you get in front? Where are you, Tony? Are you timber? Just matters your cost index, really. My cost index is like 60. Was it 66 or something? What was our cost index? Your timber, yeah.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 2683, flight level 274.
I mean, if you're doing, it just, yeah, it matters. Just matters your plane, your fuel consumption, your cost index, how much fuel you're burning, if you're doing like economy climb or not. Usually the Boeings are a little bit faster, but I mean, I'm in the 900. Skipping the speed restriction under 10,000? Heck yeah. What are they gonna do? Arrest you? What are they gonna do? Force you to play X-Plane? You broke all the restrictions on departure? Yeah. Hey, nobody can stop you. All right, let's bring up the star. The J Fund 2 RNAV arrival. And we're going Punked? Stoli? Minsta? Seats, double, bases. All right, ATIS is 135.0. Elevation 19er. Have to wait a bit to get the ATIS. We are not even done with our climb yet. 12 miles until we're done with the climb. 300 miles until our top of descent. So we're going to use some 2x. Use some 2x time warping here. A friend who always used to say speed is safety with flying. Yeah, I guess in a way, speed safety, altitude is safety. I think one of the first times I was like flying with my girlfriend, we were going up, she was like, you know, explained to me pretty early on, like, you want to be high in the air. Altitude is time. We're getting those tasty contrails. Chemtrails, sorry. We're spraying the ocean. These contrails on Couch Captains are actually infused coffee beans included in them, so the aroma of sweet, sweet, high-quality Starbucks coffee raining down on the inhabitants of the ocean below. The creatures, they're gonna love the scent and the flavor. Arguably, it has no flavor, but for somebody with low standards of coffee, it's good enough for me. We spray them because they deserve it. Operation Chemtrail. I mean, this is how we make our money as a NewSky virtual airline anyways. Spraying the population below with coffee beans. Oh, you got the engine running again? Nice. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, I don't think the PMDG, like, we don't even get failures like that, do we? I don't even know. I mean, I have the, like, general wear and tear, but it says, like, 200 and something hours until maintenance, so unless I put it on some accelerated failure schedule, I don't think we'll see anything like that happen. Oh, have any of you guys tried the new ATR updates yet? I feel like I could enjoy the ATR. It's just been a while. It's been a while since I've flown it, so I need to learn it again from scratch. The ATR. On Thursday, the ATR got a bunch of updates. The ATR 72 and ATR 52. They're like tons of bug fixes.
Cleveland Center, Delta 499, good day, flight level 350.
Delta 499, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, I think it's time for acceleration. 294 miles until top of descent, so let's do it. I'm going to go to 2x time acceleration. If you guys are in the 730, the PMDG, you just hit the clock, or the TC SR button right here. You hit the up arrow on it. That'll bring you, it'll probably bring you to 4x by default, but mine's set to 2x. No reason to sit here for 300 miles and cruise. We time excel.
Air Canada 1026 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 120.775.
Yeah, I think Flight Sim 2024 is gonna like keep me in GA stuff for a bit. I'll probably even try my hand at the rotorcraft career mode path over there too. Just because it's something I'm horrible at, so it would be pretty challenging to try to do it. Sucker, is that a Southwest? Looks like a Southwest. Yep, that's a Southwest right there.
Contact Toronto Center 128.275, Southwest 2683.
What now, Southwest 2683? Couch Captains has double speed engines. Chinook should be interesting. I think, yeah, the cargo hauling stuff in helicopters. Like, I'm stoked for that. I'm actually stoked to hop in the hot air balloons and just chill and do some sightseeing. Land a hot air balloon somewhere and step out. Pull out the Parallel 42 camp out utility and set up a campsite near a river and just hang out. Like, God, I hope somebody makes some, or Microsoft makes the... They gotta update it so you can see people's avatars. Like, what... It seems like such a huge missed opportunity to allow people to do multiplayer in walking mode. we could all land at a certain area and like get out of our planes and sit near a campfire together or whatever, like hang out like in, I don't know, like at some scenic place. Like it sounds so awesome. Just like people do in real life, right? They land their planes at some crazy bush strip in the middle of nowhere and hang out for a couple days and camp or whatever. And like, it just sounds so awesome. I really hope they update it or somebody can make a mod to allow it. I mean, what's the point? Like, okay, like making your own avatar, I get it. You want to see yourself represented in the sim. That's cool, but it's already a multiplayer game. So let us see each other's avatars. It'd be so cool. I want it.
Cleveland Center, American 2356.
All right, 250 miles.
Descending via Bones 2, flight level 2, Niner.
And we're going to go to Ponct, Stoli, Monsta. Oh, I guess it's Monsta. Seats. So there's Ponct, Stoli, Monsta, 240 or above.
Couch Tree 23, contact Cleveland Center 125.875.
Shooter says, my son asked me today if you would be able to be a passenger on a friend's plane. I know. I want that too. They've been talking about shared cockpit for so long, and the natural evolution, if they ever do that, is, yeah, passengers. Like, wouldn't it be so cool if you could, like, anytime you're flying, you could just turn it to say you're allowing passengers, and anybody can just join the flight? It would be so awesome. Like, I'm sure they've thought of it. They want to do it probably. They have to pick and choose what features they make and when they make them, so I get it in terms of prioritizing the features, but we've also heard about shared cockpit for, like, since 2020 came out, basically, and it's still not a thing, so.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
Beanie says, I'm not flying in the 737. I don't have the time accelerator. Well, it matters what plane you're in, but you can do time acceleration in every plane. You just need to set the shortcut in the sim settings under controls. I'll type the name of the settings. It's sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. So you just need to set a shortcut, like on your keyboard or something, to those, and then you can hit the increase button one time. That'll send you to 2x mode. And then if you hit decrease once, it'll take you back to normal mode. You can do it up to 16x. Right control plus or minus? Or you hold down R? I never understood how the R thing worked. You hold down the letter R like Romeo on the keyboard, then you hit control plus and minus? Don't do 16x. Yeah, I saw I've always seen the letter R bound as the default on the keyboard, but never knew how to use it. When I hit R plus, so you're saying it's R and then control plus, control minus while holding R? Let me try that. Control R, control minus. No, it doesn't work for me. I might have unbound. Well, the R thing is still bound for me, but yeah, I've never had luck except for binding them myself. Or if you have flow, you can add a plus minus sim rate command to flow. I would just recommend flow in general if you have like the $15 to spend on it. It's such a good app. You get all the nameplates. You can hide the ugly top toolbar thing. You can have it only show your friends nameplates. Flow is incredible. I'm a big fan. Get some panel lights on here. Hold R and use the left and right arrow keys. Oh no, I rebound my arrow keys too. Yeah, holding R doesn't. It never worked for me.
Reduce speed to 220 knots, Brickyard 3557.
Brickyard 3557, Cleveland.
We're getting a nice sunset approach here, aren't we? Let's see, what time is it going to be? Estimated time of arrival.
3557.
Yeah, 2249.
3557, cleared direct Woozy, resumo navigation.
2249 Zulu, so that's another about an hour from now. So it'll be about 6:50 p.m. right, East Coast.
7.475.
Contact Cleveland Center.
So yeah, we're gonna be landing at night.
Couch 323.
Well, we are double. Actually, my real time is probably off now, right?
Cleveland Center, couch 323, flight level.
Yeah, my real time's
330.
off a little bit because of the acceleration.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
All right, how's our top of descent looking? 168 miles.
Couch 323, contact New York Center 133.
All right, 135.0 for the ATIS.
Contact New York Center, 133.35, couch 323.
I'll let her talk first, and then we'll try to grab the ATIS.
JetBlue 655, New York Center, radar contact.
It just flows so
New York
well.
Center, couch
True.
323, flight level 330.
Auto or standard? I'm just using the standard 2x.
323, New York Center, roger.
I have it set so it'll only go 2x maximum. So if you're in the PMDG, go to menu down here, and you go to the PMDG setup. Oh, sorry. Is it FS action? Sorry. So menu, FS actions, and then auto cruise. And this is where you can limit it to how high it will go. So I just have it limited to 2x maximum, but you can have it go up to like 8 or 16x. And then this on and off actually turns it on or off. The shortcut for turning it on or off is over here on your clock. So this little up-down cursor, when you point at TCSR, this is to turn it on with the up arrow, down with the off arrow. Off with the down arrow. But yeah, I just have it limited to 2, mainly because there's a lot of planes like the Max. I believe the Max, right? The Max and the A320s, they all can only do 2x, I think. So just to stick with everybody, I just limit it to 2x. Can't update the nav data. Are you talking about the Max, Poseidon? I didn't have any problems doing it myself. But I would make sure that you have. Oh, sorry. Are you talking about the new update over here, like this? I think I had that error last time, actually. I just installed it through the Navigraph Hub app as usual. I probably will not rely on this. So I just use the Hub app the way I normally did it before the update. Oh, the Max doesn't handle time excel very well. Yeah, all of these super advanced planes, like, yeah, the Phoenix too, like even just pausing in the Phoenix, if you hit escape, can really mess it up.
New York Center, Moxie 136, flight level 243.
Moxie?
Moxie 136, New York Center, roger.
All right, let's see if we can get the ATIS now. 135.0 for Boston ATIS.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 133.25.
Yeah, we're going to wait for her to respond again.
Contact Boston Center 133.25, couch 323. Boston Center, couch 323. Good afternoon. Flight level 330.
Couch 323, Boston Center, roger.
All right, let's try the ATIS now.
6,000. To clouds of 18,000. To clouds of 25,000. Temperature 12. Dew point -10. Altimeter 3027. Landing runway 22 left. 2732. Left. Departing runway 2733 left. 22 right. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information echo.
Okay, information echo. Let's just get the winds.
Logan Airport information echo. 2057 Nul. Wind 265 at 11. Visibility 10. To clouds at 6,000. To clouds at 18,000.
Okay, we got information echo. It sounds like it was updated. It was updated at 2057. So it's
Transat 120, contact Boston
it's
Center
gonna update to
134.3.
Foxtrot any minute.
Contact Boston Center 134.3, Air Transat 120.
Yeah, we're gonna need to get information Foxtrot, but for now, altimeter is 3027. All right, 3027 is set. Sunset, here we come. Ooh.
Boston Center, runway 3822, descending via J-Fund 2, flight level 330.
Runway 3822, Boston Center, roger.
All right, I think I'm gonna turn it off at like 50 miles or so till top of descent. All right, 43 miles till punked. Punked. I forgot we also have the auto cruise here. Oh yeah, if you have the update, you can get to it up here now too. Forgot about that. To change the time compression and all that. You can just turn it on and off here as well. I like the clock shortcut though. And we have all this stuff too I didn't even use. Ground maintenance. Oh, is that our hydraulic fluid right there? Maybe I need some maintenance. How do you get the update? If you have it in the marketplace, you'll get it automatically on some random day. It's not out on the marketplace yet. The only reason I have the update already is because this variant, the 900, I got it through PMDG directly on Thursday. It was the only variant that I didn't have, so I just got it directly from them so I could try the update right away. But my other three planes, the 6, 7, and 800, they're all through the marketplace, so I do not have the update for them yet. Yeah, you'll get it as soon as it's available in the marketplace.
Runway 22 left.
All right, 22 left now.
Expect J-Fund 2, runway 22 left, couch 323.
J-Fund 22 left, and we'll just pick the only IAF that's available.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 2135.
Contact Boston Center 2135, couch 323.
Oh, look at that plane right in front of us.
Boston Center, couch 323.
That's an AI right there.
330.
That's so awesome.
Couch 323, Boston Center, roger.
That's gonna make a nice screenshot. That contrail looks pretty cool with the sun hitting it. Let's get some lighting fixed here. All right, so we're set up for the J-Fund 2, runway 22 left.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 132.65.
Let's just get our charts over here.
Contact Boston Center 132.65, couch 323.
So for our approach,
Boston Center.
22
couch
left.
323. Flight level 330.
Okay, so we'll expect the ILS.
Couch 323, Boston Center, roger. Couch 323, descend via J-Fund 2 arrival. Logan Airport landing runway.
Ooh, 4 minutes.
Altimeter 3027.
3027. Let's get time acceleration off. Whoops.
2 arrival. Logan Airport landing runway. 22 left. Altimeter 3027. Couch 323.
All right, our bottom altitude 6,000 before the vector. Let's bring that down to 6. Caught that just in time. I left time acceleration on too long. All right, well, not too long, but you know, just came at me. I meant to turn it down a little sooner. What's up, Danny? 3.5 hours in on your PPL. Nice, dude. LFG. Hell yeah, Danny. That's awesome, man. Congrats. That's so cool. What kind of plane are you flying?
Rouge 1780, flight level 250. Rouge 1780, Boston Center, roger.
All right, let's put in ILS 110.3. 1103. And on nav 2, 1103. Okay. Final approach course 215. And a 172. Nice. Flying at a 172 sounds so nice just because you don't have to remember to switch the fuel tank every 30 minutes. Do you fly with it in the both position? Because that sounds like such a nice quality of life thing in a 172. If you're in like a Piper, like you need to switch the fuel tank, I think every 30 minutes. Make sure you're on fullest for landing, and then with a Diamond, you have to like fuel transfer from the right tank to the left tank all the time. All right, J-Fund Autumn. And it's a 3-degree glide path. Minimums are 216 baro. All right, 216. Jewel says RNAV Yankee 22 left. Looks interesting. Now let's check it out.
Rouge 1780, contact Boston Center 134.3.
RNP approach, GPS.
Contact Boston Center 134.3.
To LPV approach. Oh, over the water. Is this where we're going? Oh, we're just gonna get vectored, I guess. What is it? X-ray. X-ray's an LPV. Minimums are 200. Yeah, this is cool.
Contact Boston Center 123.75. Couch 323.
All right, we are on the map now.
Blue Streak 5182, Boston Center, roger.
Direct J-Fund, and we're at 23,000 feet. A little above profile. Let's get a little bit of drag going here, so we can catch up to our little VNAV profile. I feel like speed brakes are just a good idea in the Boeing, like always. Can we slow down? Negative. And yeah, I feel like I'm going to probably fly more nighttime in Flight Sim 2024 just because the nighttime lighting looks so good.
Boston Center, Lindbergh 4495, 11,300.
Lindbergh 4495, Boston Center, roger.
All right, J-Fund, Autumn, Winter, Harris, Islay, Lowland. There's Autumn, Winter, Harris, Islay, Lowland. So yeah, it's going to put us up here northwest of the field. And then we're going to get vectored to turn around here for runway 22 left. So 6,000 for our bottom altitude. 280 knots at seats. Oh, we're at 314. We should actually slow down. If it's possible, I don't know. Probably need more speed brake. Alright, so we're supposed to be at 280. They didn't tell us to slow down, but... And then autumn is 270. After autumn, we can go to 250. Are these speed restrictions in here? Lowland 210. Autumn 270, winter 250. It just can't do the ones higher than 250 without like reconfiguring it, so we can just override these until we get to 250 or below restrictions, and then we'll give it control again. So we'll just leave it here for now. Autumn 270. Oh, standard altimeter. Let's change that to local 3027. Alright, still got the speed brake going, catching up to the profile again. Where'd our engine information go? What the heck? Whoa. Hey, what happened? Did I turn that off over here? Our screen is dead. Hello? Okay. What's happening? I don't see anything yelling at us. The power looks right. PMDG setup. I didn't turn it off. I didn't even know you can turn this screen off. What is happening? What the heck? I mean, I guess I can do this, but then we lose our map.
Couch tree 23, contact Boston approach 133.0.
There, we can do this for now, maybe?
Contact Boston approach, couch 323, see you. Boston, couch 323, good evening. 4,200 feet with information echo.
Couch tree 23, Boston approach, good evening, altimeter 3027, expect the visual approach, runway 22 left.
Altimeter 3027, expect the visual approach, runway 22 left, couch 323.
Alright, above profile.
41, contact Boston Center 133.325.
Alright, autumn's in 10 miles. I'm just going to slow down to 270 now.
JetBlue 541.
I can see the detour on NewSky. Nice. That's crazy you recovered from an engine flame out. I would just flail my arms wildly in panic. Yeah, I have no idea why this is off. I could pull it up here on final, like once we're established, so that I can just keep an eye on the engine and my thrust. Alright, we're trying to slow to 270.
Dashport 2946, increase speed to 250 knots.
And then we have Winta at 250, so we can give it control after this. Or not. Okay, it's lowering it. Our decel... Okay, yeah, it's lowering it down to 270. It needs to get 250 by the next waypoint. Alright, 11,000. Alright, coming up on 10,000. Let's get landing lights. Runway turn off lights. Let's get our logo light on. Why not? Let's get these people on their butts. All right, 10,000 between 8 and 10,000 at the next waypoint. Looking good on our profile. Pull the speed brakes up a little bit. Might be okay to just retract them. All right, we pretty much always use auto brakes 3, so I'm just gonna set that real quick and do flaps 30. So what do we do? Double tap this wind correction button. Unable 250. Okay, I guess we do need this. Oh, that was at Winter. Never mind. We did make that. So we set 148 here. Okay, we don't see our VREF speed yet, but then we accepted the +5 knot wind correction. So I'm still unsure. I'll have to look this up later because I think KFC left, but I don't know what to expect here or up in the for my selected MCP speed. Like, do I just set it to VREF and it's going to invisibly add 5 knots to it? Okay, so Winter, next we have Harris, then left at Islay, 6,220, Lowland or Lawland, something, 210, 6,000. And we're at 240 right now. All right, let's do the landing performance. Pretty much always use auto brakes 3, but 22 left. Yeah, auto brakes 3. 1,200 foot displaced threshold. All right, 3026 on the altimeter. That is set. All right, 4 miles to Harris, then Islay, Lowland, and then we're off on a vector through 035 and expecting them to vector us for the ILS. 22 left, which we have. There's the airport right in front of us. So we're going to make in our left-hand turn and then a right 180 to land on 22 left, which is down there somewhere. Rare nighttime landing. All right, let's go flaps 5. And then speed brake is up, but armed. Auto brake set to 3. Home sweet home for somebody. All right, one more left turn. Let's get the approach document up. Actually, let's check the airport real quick, see where we're going to turn off. All right, 22 left right here. We're going to exit right on Papa probably before we cross runway 9er. Right turn Papa. There's Fox, Charlie, then Papa. All right, approach 22 left. 215 is in our course. 216 minimums, and we got ILQN for the identifier, which matches right here. We got DME. And our final altitude is going to be 1,700 for the glide slope. And then our go-around's climbing 3,000. So 1,700 and then 3,000. You got 1-5 right. Interesting. All right, we're at 175 knots, flaps 5. And then 1700 will be our next altitude. You got 2.7? You guys got 2.7. And I got 2.2 left. You all got 2.7. So random. Here's mine. 2.2 left. Visual for 2.2 left. Oh, am I in real time? I mean, I don't think that affects it. I think my time might be a little further ahead.
Couch tree 23.
Yeah, now it's...
heading 050. Expect radar vectors for visual.
All right, 050 after Lowland. Which is right now.
Lowland heading 050.
All right, heading select.
For visual approach. Runway 22 left, couch 323.
All right, we're on 050 heading. You got 2.7 as well. So weird. All right, so landing and runway turnoff lights are on. Auto ignition. Oops, I had VNAV on. It's descending us. Wait, why are we descending? Wait, VNAV has no... We're not... That's so weird. We're on a vector. Why is it descending? That altitude's at the next restriction. Oh well, we're gonna end up at 1700. Just gonna set up for direct Noli. I'm just gonna go direct Noli. And we'll use VNAV. And LNAV. We're just doing it ourselves.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 135. Intercept the 22 left localizer. Descend, maintain 4,100. Altimeter tree 026. Vectors for the approach.
What is the auto throttle doing, man?
Turn right, heading 135.
Alright, just gave us control.
Intercept the 22 left localizer. Descend, maintain 4,100. Altimeter 3026. Couch 323.
I feel like the auto throttle's been kind of, I don't know.
1281, contact Boston
What's happening?
124.85.
Contact Boston Center 124.85, JetBlue 1281.
Should be descending right now. We got LNAV. Why is it on level change? What is happening? Did I click level change? Oh no. What just happened? I have no idea what just happened. Alright, let's get our gear down. We need to slow way down. I don't know what it just did.
Couch tree 23, airport is at your 1 o'clock, 16 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Couch 323.
Couch tree 23, cleared visual approach runway 22 left.
Cleared visual approach 22 left, couch 323.
Alright, flaps 15. I don't know what just happened with that. Why did it switch me to level change mode? And why don't I see my V-speed? What's going on? I have it selected right here. Want me to do it again? It's just not shown. There's no V-speed shown. I don't understand what's going on. Okay, it's 148. Do I have to remove the wind correction or... I don't know. It's just not showing the V-speed. Alright, 148. So we'll go 153. Gears down 3 greens. DME 9.6. We'll just get fully configured. Flaps full. Speed brake is up but armed.
Couch tree 23, contact Boston Tower 128.8.
Alright, then let's check our go around. Is climbing 3,000 and then a radial to Winnie.
2,500.
Boston Tower, couch 323, visual runway 22 left.
Couch 323, Boston Tower, wind 265 at 11.
What's up, Brian? You missed Boston again? I'm sorry, man.
Left, cleared to land, couch 323.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing my V-speed. What the hell happened with your aircraft? Nobody knows. Alright, so taxi light on, continuous. I don't know what happened with our engine display. This whole center display just blanked out for some reason. I've never had that happen before. So we got this turned to engine priority now. Okay, we're about to level off at 1700. We got VREF plus 5 selected, even though it's not showing our V speed over here for some reason. 148. Plus 5, 153. And we got approach mode on, GS in white. Vorloc with the LNAV in white for the go around if we need it. So once we get GS, we can set this to 3000. All right, there's GS. Heading bug is synced. 3000 set for the go around. Set our throttles. All right, throttles are synced. 1200 AGL. And what are the winds? 20 knot crosswind. Hey, nice. we picked a good time to land. 20 knot crosswind. All right, let's get the autopilot off.
1,000.
Set VREF speed. All right, auto throttle's off. Too high.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
That was a little hard.
Couch 323, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 323.
So dark.
323, contact ground 121.9er. Take care.
Ground 121.9er. couch
Okay,
323.
flaps up. That was a little hard. Landing lights off, turn off lights off, auto and strobe off. Speed brake off. All right, you guys all got like 2.7. Here comes Lolich in the longitude. You got a CTD on short final. What? Oh my god. Like we're just all suffering with this sim now. Nighttime landings. Rare nighttime landings. All right, let's find 27. Is this 27 right here? All right, this is 27. I don't know. These nighttime landings are boring. I gotta change it to real time so we can actually see what's going on here. Let's just change it to sunset. It's just too boring at night. There's not enough to see, at least in this sim. We'll see how it goes in about 3 weeks. I'm not sure what to expect with this rating. 8.74. Ouch. I'm so bad at flying the 900. Off centerline takeoff. Uncomfortable touchdown. 1.9 Gs. Yeah. Alright, well at least it's above 8.0, so I'm not upset, but it's not gonna help my average. 9.47 on the average.
Pushback approved, face north, American.
Yeah, I am not good at flying the 900. I feel like the same way about the A321. Like, I'm much more comfortable in the shorter planes. Like the 320, the 319, the 7 and 800. Man, not having, like, fly-by-wire makes so much difference. Like, a full fly-by-wire system, like in all the Airbuses, is so nice. So, maybe I should fly the 777. Because the 737s do not have fly-by-wire.
Pushback approved, face west, JetBlue 835.
You know, except for, like, their spoilers or something, but it's not like flying an Airbus. Lucky Air.
American 1432.
9.67, beautiful. Oh, Jules coming in on 22 left, it looks like. Oh, he's in the 306. Oh, here comes Austin in the 600 pocket rocket. Plane is so fun. I gotta do some flights with that next time, maybe, or maybe the 777. Oh, Alaric says 777 fly-by-wire is meant to simulate a non-fly-by-wire aircraft in terms of flying. So you think the 777 fly-by-wire is still like inferior to the Airbus? Oh, I missed Rex's landing. We're all coming in on different runways. It's hard to keep track of everybody. Oh, here comes Jewel. He's in the A300.
Alpha 1, Bravo, November. Hold short runway 33 left, JetBlue 835.
A300. Looks like somebody's ready for the A380. Rocking the Emirates. Okay, here comes Lake Pilot, 737-600, Rocket Man. Alaric says, what I mean by that is Boeing purposefully made the system so it is speed trimmed. Oh, rather than the Airbus method of trimming for you. Yeah, I just, whatever the difference is, like how Airbus does it, it's so much easier to fly in the sim. Like, I love it. Oh yeah, it's just trimming all the surfaces for you as you move the stick. Like, I love it. You just make little tiny corrections as needed. You're not like fighting it really. Like, you make it just set and forget. Little bump here and there, making tiny corrections over and over. I love that method compared to like the Boeings, like at least the 737s. I just feel like I'm just flying like a really big GA plane, you know? It doesn't feel sophisticated.
Cross runway tree left at November.
Lucky Air. Oh, you have a United livery? It's just matching with whatever's closest. Like or it just takes a random guess. I don't know. The matching is really bad. Oh, John's flying like I was just flying, trying to land it. All right, Shooter, have a good one, dude. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday too, man. Oh no, John! He might have actually had a harder landing than me. Mine was pretty hard. I had almost a 2 Gs. That was a rough one for me. I got Logan and Luke lined up. Oh, A319. I think the A319 is probably... I think it is probably my favorite airliner. I love the range of it, the speed, like how agile it feels. I love that it's like a short boy, you know? And all fly-by-wire, like the Airbus fly-by-wire. Like, I don't know, I love it. I think the 319 might be my favorite. But... I just like the challenge of the Boeings, but right now they're just kicking my ass. Oh, did I miss you, Manny? Where's Manny? Oh, he's right here behind me. Okay, in the max. 3-3 left.
JetBlue 835, contact Boston Tower 128.8.
Over to Tower 128.8, JetBlue 835.
Looks like Manny's gonna come down first. Max 8. It's out there somewhere. You're dead? Oh yeah, you're pretty high, huh? 3,800 feet. Oh, 3,400 feet. He's slewing it down. Oh, Lolich is coming in. Wait, he's in it. Wait. Why is it showing a Super Hornet or something? It says he's in a C700. It says he's in a longitude, but it's showing like a... That's not the Super Hornet. What's happening? What is going on with the model matching here? Alright, Cyber's at 6,000. Yeah, Manny's at 1,600. Logan's at 1,000 and the 600. Wait, now look, now it shows Lolich in the longitude now with the couch livery. What is going on? Look, he's in a couch livery now in a longitude. But just a second ago he was a fighter jet. I'm so confused. Whoa, what is that? Is that a wildfire?
21 Boston ground, pushback approved, face west.
There's a fire. There are fires over there.
JetBlue 1221.
Holy, wait, this is the first time we're seeing the fire mod working. I was just looking at this the other day thinking, making sure I had it running still. Yeah, right here, Aerofire Global. It says there's a fire here. Yeah, coordinates right here. Wait, no, we're south. Is it that far away? Yeah, it says there's a wildfire happening over here. Yeah, it's based on live data. It uses some global database of tracking wildfires. This is the first one we've seen in the wild. I'm getting distracted. No, you don't get fire if you crash a plane in the sim, no. I don't know who to watch. We got two at once. ATC's not doing its job. No traffic separation. Looks like Manny's going to touch down first in the max.
Hold short, runway 33 left.
Runway 2, right taxi via Alpha, Alpha 1, Bravo, November.
Looks like he's just belly sliding. Where's the gear? There it is. Nice, we're getting Logan's touchdown too. In the 737-600. Dude, that is so cool seeing the wildfire in the distance. That is so awesome. That's why I installed that plugin. Or bought it from the market. I think it's from the marketplace I bought it. That is so awesome. That's the first time I've seen one in the wild. Yeah, there's not much to be a wildfire. I don't know, that's where... Maybe it's not just wildfires? I don't know, but it's part of that database. I forget what their source is. Aerofire Global. Because I didn't open this and click spawn a fire. So yeah, it shows a fire here. Out here near Spring Pond and Camp Lyon. A brush fire in Salem, Massachusetts. Oh, Luke is down on the 319. Oh my god, I love it. I love the 319, man. What a great plane.
Cross runway tree left at November.
With an equally great livery.
JetBlue 1221.
I think we just have Cyber. Cyber's checking out the fire over here. He's gonna fly right over it. Oh, left your speed brake out? I've done that before. Yeah, here's the fire that spawned over here right next to this lake. I hope that like this mod that brings in the real wildfire locations integrates with the new firefight, like the aerial firefighting capabilities in Flight Sim 2024. Like that would be so cool if you could hunt fires globally using the real data and just do all of them instead of only doing them in the career mode. So cool. I'm so stoked when I see stuff like that. Like, I mean, we don't really get too many things like that in the sim, but whenever there's any like real world stuff that you just see randomly like that, it's the coolest thing. Yeah, that's why like live traffic is so exciting. It just, the living world style stuff is great. That's why I'll also buy those mods that have like, you know, emergency vehicle lights on the ground randomly on roads. Just makes it look a little more real. Pretty cool. This is going to be the last flight. I'm going to take a break, get a snack, play some games with my family tonight. I feel like 2 flights is usually enough for me. And we've been on for 4 hours already, so it's not the shortest stream ever. Slowly chipping away at my type rating, but yeah, it's a little that was almost below an 8, so yeah, I'm just not great at flying the long boys yet. All right, John, have a good one, dude. The countdown to Thursday continues, John.
American 1432, cross runway 22 left of Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 27.
This looks like a stock Asobo airport too. I don't think I ever reinstalled Boston, though I'm pretty sure I have it. Sorry, Manny, I'm just gonna cut in front of you here. Oh, here, this one will work. Oh, now Jules livery loaded with a UPS. I'm not sure if he's in a UPS. It showed him in an Emirates a little while ago. Dork. The model matching is like the worst, as bad as it's ever been. That's a helicopter. Pretty cool with the wildfire in the, or the brush fire in the background.
1432, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position, American 1432.
Cyber 320 Neo? Yes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the liveries. You're in a Delta livery. What is going on? He's just in an empty livery. I think it's like an FSLTL is messing with the multiplayer matching or something. Yeah, Luke's livery is showing. It showed Jewel. It first showed you in an Emirates passenger livery. Then it showed you. Now it shows you in a UPS cargo livery. But you're in a Delta. Unbelievable. Alright, we made it to Boston. That was pretty fun. I kind of like landing at nighttime too, even though I pulled the clock back a little bit. 2024, it's going to look even better. It's going to look way, way better at night. Alright guys, that was fun. 2 more flights in the bag for the 737. Yeah, the 900, I gotta figure out what I'm doing so wrong on the 900. Or just stick to Airbus. I want to be good at the Boeing, but it is so much more difficult to fly than the A320s. I'm stoked about seeing that wildfire. Yeah, I hope we get more tools like that in Flight Sim 2024. More real world data integrated things. Seeing Luke in the 319 is making me want to fly the 319 next time. An underdog in his floating airliner right there. Oh, Lake Pilot's coming in right now in a 600. We got another landing, bonus landing. I didn't see his name in the back there. Oh, he's going really fast. I think he's going around. Yep, looks like a go around. Maybe? Yeah. Alright guys, GG. Lake Pilot, good luck with your go around, sir. I'm gonna get a snack, call it a night. The Chinook? I am pretty sure I have it installed, yeah. I'll double check, but yeah, I don't know what's going on. It says you're in a, oh, it says H47. Is that the right plane type? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I do think maybe FSLTL's models and liveries are messing with the multiplayer matching or something. It's a pretty cool shot. All right, guys, have a great rest of your weekend. Have a good night. We'll see you guys during the week. Thursday is going to be super exciting, so maybe early in the week. I'll probably do like a GA flight day and do some more World Tour legs. It seems like I'm not going to make the goal of finishing that before 2024 is out, but can always do that when 2024 is out. Continue it. NewSky isn't going anywhere. And yeah, Thursday the A380 is coming out, so we'll see. Maybe I can take a day off. Even yet another day off and just play with a 380 all day like everybody else. That would be pretty fun. But at the least, I'll be on Thursday night playing that. But I'll probably be on a day or two during the week before Thursday. So, all right, guys. GG's. Bye-bye. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. And I'm sure everybody's landings were better than mine tonight, so congratulations. I'm so bad. I'll figure it out someday in the long boy. All right, guys, have a good night. Thanks again. And I'm gonna stop talking now. All right, see you later. Bye bye.